Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. A lot going on here today, man. It's a tough day to stream. If it didn't all happen so recently, I would have probably canceled this one, but I'm going to give it my best shot. Since we're not going to be here Friday. I think there's a shot that we are end up being here Friday, though. It's supposed to storm, like, pretty severely. Let's look at this. I don't know if there's like a better website. Yeah, let's try this one. Is there any indication of when it's supposed to storm? It doesn't do that. You don't have that option yet, I guess. Heavy thunderstorms around from late morning on. Thunderstorms can bring hail and localized damage wind gusts. So that does not sound like a day that you want to golf for. So I don't know. Mex, Spliff, and Kai, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? So I think it's a good shot. We won't be going Friday, but anyway, we'll see.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Rio. Didn't necessarily recognize the name, but thank you for 11 months. Welcome. As well, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. But anyway, we have multiple of these now. We don't need these. Let's get looking for some keys. We did have some pretty big score yesterday, surprisingly. But it all came from Olderman. That video, I should probably publish that video because that's ridiculous. We got 29 points from one dungeon. We had super nasty thunderstorms late night too. Still nice and cloudy here today, getcha. Yeah, I don't know that that Thursday or Friday is gonna work out. I really don't even, I don't know. I want to golf more and stuff, but it's just too much going on right now.
I have many wares.
It's just no keys. On top of that, so let's just sign up. I just want to play some WoW and have some fun today, hopefully. Not Olderman, that won't be fun. Bragenhide, Azure Vault, those are fun. Alright, we invited to Robot Love Pools.
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
I was watching a 15-year-old show and an episode came on. Some guy was called Frogman in high school. Sage, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Great to see you streaming again. I hope you have a great time. I hope I do too. A lot going on here today, so my mind is not necessarily occupied by WoW right now, so I'm gonna try my best to get a good stream in today. At 1 a.m. I laughed so hard it hurt after the guy comes up to him about to punch him, and the guy says, "What's up, Frogman?" Then gets punched in the face. What the fuck? It's like a Mop remix precursor. It's the prelude to Mop remix. One of those things. Something to do with the legendary, I think, right? Isn't it? Something to play to, apparently. Mog Saint. What eye level do you consider? Eye level do you consider 14 plus mythic keys worthy? What does that mean? I don't understand the question. You're asking of like when can you do 14s? It doesn't really work that way. Just start pushing and see how far you can get with what you got, and you'll get gear along the way. We're so close to House of the Dragon. I know. There's no item. Yeah, no item level requirement for keys. That's not how it works. Especially now, like, yeah, there's too many item level fluctuations. Like, there would never be like a hard item level requirement for anything like that. Like, I have a fucking 483 item on, and that's not getting replaced at this point, you know. You as the group maker, I don't ever do my own group, so I don't have an answer for that either, unfortunately. I probably would not worry about item level if I was inviting people, but obviously there'd probably be some cutoff, like if the guy was super low compared to other people. Cross, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Good times, yes sir. How you doing? What you up to today? Shelby, welcome back. Good luck with the keys. Thank you. Must be asking about Canadian keys with the plus plus. Yeah, remember Canadian Helper plus plus? What was that? I don't remember where that even happened. I think that was one of your marathon streams. I would probably prefer 520 or above for 14. 520 or above, probably, yeah. Maybe. I don't have any experience with any of it, so I don't know. I was so disappointed. I thought House of Dragon came out Monday. You would think that, considering how many fucking influencers are releasing reviews. Like, this world is weird, man. We live in a really weird world. What is the point of releasing a review when nobody has seen the episode yet? Let alone has seen it. It's not out for fucking 2 weeks. Bro, like, it was at least a week and a half, some of these people. Do you think people are gonna watch that? Like, I'm not watching that. Are you fucking kidding me? And they're all like, no spoilers. Wait, did the person who was a Googler just leave? Yes. It's like, bro, I don't give a fuck if it's a spoiler or not. I don't care about your review of the episode I haven't seen yet. I need to watch the episode to see what my opinions are on the episode before I watch you talk about it. It's so weird. I don't really get why people do that. It's one thing, like, I would say, like, release it right before the episode starts, right? That's what I would do. Then whenever everybody comes back from watching it, it'll be like that new video recommendation thing, you know? Reviewing an episode that hasn't premiered yet, that's like putting out a negative review on Mythic Plus changes before they're testable. Yeah, some people are just really... Wouldn't say they're the same, but that was a funny joke you made. That's just really offensive to me. That really bothers me. The people who had like super negative things to say about it when it's like, you've known about it for an hour. It's like, bro, let's talk a little bit about it in a couple weeks once we've tested it. Alright, some good Azure vaults at least to settle me into the stream here. This week seems like as good as any to get score, even with Sanguine. Yeah, Fortify is pretty much easier in all ways, it seems like this season. Sanguine is only a problem on the timer end. And probably like 6 out of the 8 dungeons don't have timers that are challenging, right? What about doing a beta for patch, but not used after certain class changes and instead get dumped on us when the patch goes live?
4, 3,
I don't know what is that? Is that a suggestion? What is that? I don't understand that. You mean like just making class changes more frequently? Is that what you're suggesting? That's what they do with hotfixes, yeah. Did you see Quasi's video? No, I don't watch that guy. Why? What happened?
These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat. Their gaze pierces all.
Good start.
All nearby creatures will awaken to purge the vault.
Good chance though, if you're asking me, have I seen some other influencer's video? The answer's gonna be no. I don't really watch WoW content no matter what. Unless it's one of my friends. Or people I like and know more. I don't really watch WoW content. Alex Central streaming Classic, Top playing WoW and live WoW and beta, and that's pretty much it at this point. I don't really watch YouTube at all. I watched a lot of YouTube recently, try to learn about the Pokemon TCG stuff, but outside of that, I don't really have time to watch YouTube at all anymore. Appendages vary. It's just such a chill place.
Beware.
How does one eat without YouTube? Yeah, I don't really like drag my laptop down to the fucking dinner table. Not really interesting.
Beware.
Maybe if I was eating alone or something, I might, but
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
The YouTube videos you watch are just our submitted keys. Well, I guess that's a good point. I didn't even really consider that. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I actually watch a lot of YouTube videos. They're just all people submitting them to me to watch for the stream or for the channel.
They do not understand the dangers within, nor the power
In terms of organically discovered public videos, no, I watch almost no YouTube videos anymore.
2, 1.
Once, my beloved Malagos gifted me with arcane seeds. I planted them here, a little garden from him. It looks as though it has grown
Beware.
wild over the years. I will need you to prune it.
So we uploaded our second Pokemon TCG video over on Ace Games TV, the now third channel.
Beware.
Second one is live. Then I recorded some more Mop Remix this morning. So those will be live tomorrow. One of them will be live tomorrow. Do you watch TV then? Yeah, Yankees games. That's pretty much every night I watch a Yankees game and then go to bed. Sometimes I don't even. Sometimes I go to bed before the game's over. Like right now they're in this, I think it's Central Time Zone, so the game starts at 8. I was hoping to go to bed by 11 every night, but it's tough. I haven't been sleeping very well since I've needed to put the AC in.
Beware.
Because I really like having the dark room, like I have these blackout curtains, but I can't figure out. If anybody knows of a good solution, by the way. If anybody knows of a good solution to have blackout curtains with the AC as well, like I don't know how you do that. Like I have a AC wall window unit thing, which I guess maybe a lot of people probably have regular ACs now, but I still got the window unit, a blindfold. I've tried that, it doesn't work. I couldn't really find one that was comfortable enough to sleep in, and I thought maybe I should give it another shot. It's been a while.
Beware.
But the one I had tried was falling off, like because I would roll over and it would push it up, kind of like if I had my glasses on, it would push it up when I roll over, and then like there would be just enough light coming in that it would kind of the contrast between the one eye and the other was enough to wake me up in the middle of the night, kind of thing. Well, cut a hole in the curtain. That's kind of what I did. I basically took the two curtains and like created a box and pinned them with like clips. So there's like the curtains are everywhere but the box of the thing, but it's not like anywhere near perfect, so tons of light still coming in the morning.
3, 2, 1.
And it's just enough that it oftentimes wakes me up at like 6 o'clock when I'm trying to get to sleep. When I'm trying to go to sleep for like wake up at 7 kind of thing.
Beware.
Using the legendary well has become like its own mini game. It's kind of crazy. I also had curtains, fold them over the AC unit, and pair 2 pieces of wood on each side of the unit so the light can't get through. Yeah, it's just like the unit itself lets light through because it's got that like squiggly thing that you're supposed to use to connect to the edges of the window so bugs don't get in and shit. And that's like transparent. And then on top of that, like the unit itself is obviously not like fully, it's like porous, you know, like it has, it's not just a black wall basically. You put wood over those, okay. Yeah, I don't want to get too crazy. But maybe I should. I might honestly try the blindfold, like the sleep mask thing again. It can't be that expensive. I just buy one and try it, I guess. Spending all this money on fucking Pokemon cards, might as well. I'm at a bit of an impasse. I don't know that the cards I have listed on eBay are gonna sell. And I don't know if I take them down, will I be able to list new ones, or will I have to wait? So I'm probably gonna wait no matter what until June's over. And then figure it out. Take them down on the last day of June kind of thing and see if I'm allowed to list more for June and then more for July. But I have 6 cards listed and one of them's been one of them was the first one I listed, so I'm not sure that's ever selling. It's almost 2 months old now on eBay. And then some of them just have 0 views, like not a single person has even viewed the listing, so makes me wonder. Still learning what will sell, even though like price charting and stuff say they sell somewhat frequently. They're not really getting attention. eBay restrictions for new sellers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's definitely got to be. I just don't know how long it's going to be until it's lifted. Because it's eating into my interest right now. It's hard to continue when I know I can't even list cards. It was actually quite fun to sell the cards, so. Maybe next month that'll be lifted and I could start doing it properly.
The location of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While in Marvel,
Took the battle res there, by the way. That's the boss died.
Unsure of what effects it will have on your mortal form. Do be on the lookout for the growth of extra appendages.
Restrictions to be dropped, but hold on, let me just get this back all pulled up here because it's gonna be dangerous. Need a little help stopping these. Oh, we're good now. Drop stacks.
Beware.
You death there? I didn't even realize it was in danger. Caught purgatory too. Wow, we're gonna die already. Get the right targeted there. And Geo, somebody welcome. So Jake said restrictions to be dropped, but until you've been selling for 90 days, as sold 25 items will be held until tracking shows delivered, or 21 days if there's no tracking. What is this? You're talking about getting the money, or? How's the keys going? Well, we just started, but yeah, this one's obviously going to go well, I think, every time you do it.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation.
So I have to sell 25 items first? Is that what you're saying? That's going to take a long time. It's going to take a couple months then.
I incorporated a means of safe travel via these tomes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any cheat deaths up now, so this next area is going to be very dangerous. It's bot protection? Yeah, no doubt. What'd you do for work before you streamed? I was a dental assistant.
Beware.
Binging your streams lately? Shimpy, what's up, big welcome. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. Should have kicked that. I didn't think I needed to, but then I forgot about Sanguine.
Beware.
Yeah. Is the reason the second ring is completely skipped because the trash is super hard, or does it not align with less timings? I just started skipping it because people were saying we should skip something up here. I guess it's a timing thing. It just makes the dungeon longer, but I don't know that that even matters. I really don't think there's a wrong route in this dungeon, but you know how people are. Double upgrade a key and you'll still be getting complaints.
Beware.
I mean, I don't really have a reason. It's just that trash is actually pretty suboptimal, to be honest, down there. Like, I would say that's the most suboptimal trash in the dungeon for sure. There's just no way to pull it, like, get them all, you know what I mean? Like, you have to fight one side at a time if you want to fight it.
Beware. Beware.
So we just alternate, like, yeah. Purple tries to do it, then green tries to do it, and that's it.
Beware.
I swapped to Victory Fire. I swapped Victory Fire back to more melee than DK, and it's pumping, yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, that melee thing is quite nice for Permafrost, too. Wait till you see, I think you're still watching all the episodes, right? I will need your advice after the next 2 episodes. Give me some thoughts on what happens in those. I think it's because you can't skip from second to third boss anymore, so you're forced to fight much more trash. Yeah, pretty much. We're here. Raid soloing still, yep. Ran into some problems that I didn't expect to have, let's put it that way, so.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Beware. Beware.
No idea how that didn't aggro on that mage. More melees also make 8% first proc more, and the rune car on melees, I didn't realize how good it would be. Oh, cool. Well, good. I'm glad that there's still discovery being done on your part after all the hours.
Beware.
That's what I was saying today in the episode, like, man, it's cool that after all this time spent on Mop Remix, there's still so much to be enjoying. I'm using my daily lockouts on Remix to join groups that had people leave and help them finish raid. You guys are doing like an altruism simulator at this point, huh? That's crazy.
Beware.
Try to use your power to help the most people. That's kind of cool. I definitely couldn't do that myself, but it's a lot of respect for that. Mino, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing well. How about you? Actually, no, I'm not. I'm not really doing. There's a lot going on today, IRL. So, but yeah, taking my mind off it with some Azure vaults. Me and Cobb did Mythic Siege Orgrimmar last night. Oh, like together, just two of you mean, or the group, or? It's hard, right? Mythic Siege Orgrimmar. Hey, Cobb.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Feral Druid, I guess. Is this a yes Feral Druid stream? It's a pro Feral Druid stream now, yeah. It's not like it used to be, man. I'm glad to have you. It felt like the two of us. 10 each dead, 10 dead each fight. Oh no. It's funny. We have Frost Mage as well, I'm just noticing. It's encouraging. People who eclipsed me in item level dying to silliness. Yeah, I mean, obviously item level doesn't save you from that, unfortunately. I tried to do a Mythic Zero on my new Blood DK in your honor, but it disbanded. It disbanded. Oh, you gotta record, man. Gotta press that record button.
Beware. Beware.
I did 15, 476, and 5 carries to mop, and even then Mythic had 5 to 10 deaths per boss, huh? Is it like just a numerical thing at that point? Like, are there actual mechanics that people need to learn and do well, or what is it going on? What's going on at that level? How do you get OBS to put start recording on your screen? That is not OBS, of course. That is a weak aura that I made, which is in my UI video if you want it. Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it though. We'll probably get rid of it soon, because with zeros being like something that you're gonna end up having to do a lot. Like obviously next season we're gonna have to do the zeros to start up the gearing process. So that's just gonna get annoying as fuck, because it only works on Mythic like at all. I don't think there's a way to make it only work on Mythic Plus, but we don't really want it. Yeah, no, that's not what we want. We want it to show up before the Mythic Plus. Does the weak aura just stay until the key starts? The weak aura just shows up in Mythic. So it's like, unless there's another way around that. I don't know why these guys are doing this. Just let me fucking grip it, man. I'm losing so much DPS over there.
Beware.
Yeah, like if we fail this now, it's gonna be because of everybody switching to the ads like that.
Beware.
But we are gonna get it. You can't differentiate between the two? Right, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't know that I want it to only show up before a Mythic Plus dungeon. Like, there's no way to make that happen, I don't think, with the weak aura.
I left. This door. I sense a breach behind it.
These guys are like, whoa, nice. Like, what? They didn't expect that to happen?
I will expose whatever secrets she locked away within these vaults.
Tilash must not break the final seal. The consequences would be dire. Please, hurry.
Some fucking absolutely hilarious shit happened last night on Alex's stream. He was doing Upper Blackrock Spire and the Fresh Classic thing that they're doing. And Cloud Keeper's leggings drop, which is like one of the most attractive pieces of gear in Classic. That's a BOE. And a bunch of people didn't roll need on it. Like, I guess 3 out of the 9 people. By the way, they're doing a 10-man with 9 players only and easily killing everything. Anyway, 3 out of the 9 people didn't roll need. So, as it was his group, he suggested that everybody will re-roll. But the person who won it refused. Like, they're like, no, I'm keeping it. and it caused this like absurd loot drama for the rest of the run. And I'm just sitting here like fucking like shaking my head like, bro, it's so ironic. Like it's like joke mode content, dude. I can't like, I don't know. It's like hard to take serious. It makes you look like a bunch of like children fighting over toys. Like, bro, you don't need the item. Like, you missed your shot to roll need. You fucking brain dead. You're not paying attention to stuff dropping on the ground, I guess. And now you're complaining that you didn't get the item. It's like, it's fucking classic, dude. Shut the fuck up and go clear the raid in one night. Who gives a shit? I believe Glacial Spike roots the mobs for a second, which is why your grip probably failed. Oh yeah, maybe. Probably cross mage stuff there, yeah. I thought it was like people like it because that one guy he used Ring of Peace. Like, I don't know why he would do that. I think a lot of people don't know that Ring of Peace interacts negatively with Death Knight grips. New Survival Hunter is really cool. Yeah, what's like the TLDR on that? Seems like an okay group. Ah, this key's just so fucking easy. It doesn't matter what you got in here. Seems like more power into explosive shot and stuff. A lot of the explosive shot. Oh, really? That's interesting. A lot of the bombs and explosive shot weaving. That's cool. Still melee though, right? There was like weird speculation that they were going to be removing them from being melee. I don't know where that came from. New fixes look so bad. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll be able to find out tomorrow, don't you think? Probably wait to give any more opinions on them until tomorrow. They're still melee, getcha. I'm looking forward to the new fixes heavily. So I can't wait to see what it looks like. They also redid Survival's Mastery. It seems bland but strong, getcha. I mean, the new fixes look awesome, honestly, but seems like a lot of influencers are saying they're not going to be good, and that's why everybody keeps parroting this. It's a flat damage increase and 6% damage reduction. Oh, really? Survival's getting a damage reduction as their mastery? That's crazy. Didn't think that would be something a DPS would have.
What is she hiding?
Has this guy failed to do it somehow?
3, 2, 1.
I can't ever pull it up. I do have one concern about the new fixes, but it's a very small one. What would you say it is? Yeah, it'd be called survival is probably why they're doing it. It's funny. But it's meant to be like a survivalist, not like I can survive direct damage from things. Survivalist, like you're sneaking around, hiding around in the bushes kind of thing, you know? It was like basically like a PvP spec originally. In the early days of it being a thing. I'm excited for the new fixes. It's a small boost of damage, but it'll give me incentive to go demo lock on melee week. Yeah, I think it's going to really impact pugging and the way people make groups, so I'm excited for that. Because it's kind of boring to see the same comp dungeon after dungeon. It's an even number of fixes, so your week of being strong will always either be Ford or Tyran. We don't know that for sure. That's not... Definitely don't count your chickens on that until it's over. We'll find out in the future what the affix combos are going to be. Like, there's not even a guarantee that they're going to do an even for number of each affix, right? In the past, they didn't always have an even number of each affix. So. Are you going to do Mythic Plus on beta tomorrow? Yes, we will be on the beta. They are bad. Lol literally gives trash below us. Imagine a 4-week. I've imagined it, bro. You think I haven't imagined these things? You think that you're the only one who saw this stuff? No bolstered caster is gonna one-shot people. If they are, then you're doing bolstering wrong. I don't know why people keep saying this shit. It's like the same argument, like, oh, people are gonna hold keys hostage because of if you have a penalty for leaving. That's just incorrect. Like, it doesn't matter if somebody does that once. Just figure it out when it happens. The same thing with this conversation about bolstering. It's like, bro, if you bolster the mobs like crazy, that's you sucking. That's your group playing bad. Like, what are we even talking about here? I don't get it. Yes, affixes are difficult. You have to play well for them to be easy. That's how the game works. As a Vengeance main 8.2, I just want Vengeance stops nerfed. Playing any alt tanks at the moment just feels so bad because of the lack of control. You probably get really used to it, right? Right, yeah. That would also require you to not kick said spell, yeah? Or have any way to stop said spell one way or the other. It's just like a bunch of bad faith argument because people are overreacting to shit that they don't even fully have any understanding of. Like, we'll see after tomorrow. We'll see after tomorrow. I'll give more thoughts on it tomorrow for sure. Maybe I'll make a video for Friday based on my thoughts on Thursday. You pull around your sigils, you get very used to it. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. It's just like Death Grip. Like, there's so many packs that I pull in a certain way because of Death Grip. But without Death Grip, it would be a lot different.
Oh. Oh no.
Alright, anyway. No double upgrade here. It's gonna be upset. We did die to this yesterday, but that was on 15, so we should probably be alright here. I think the ultra meta groups will not interact and just play whatever the meta group is still. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, the people who are upset about it, and the people who should be upset about it, are the top groups. Because now they have less control over their ability to min-max the affixes. Because obviously they're not going to be able to push 4 characters at once evenly. But the people who should love it are everybody else. Because it's going to really encourage more diversity in the pug landscape. And encourage people to try new specs and builds. And something I didn't realize until like I was halfway through making the video, but it's also going to encourage you to try new hero talents. Which is probably the biggest thing that's really cool about it. If people actually pay attention to the philosophy Blizzard talked about in the same post, they would realize it should have the opposite effect everyone is worried about. Well, I mean, I think you're right about that. A lot of people didn't pay attention to what was actually written. Obviously, we talked about that yesterday, but I think it's literally just trickling down from the influencers. Like, the people who are actually getting impacted by it, and the reality of that is real. Like, it's there. The top groups are impacted by this. It is a worse case for them than it used to be, but it's finally a change made with potential pugging in mind, like randomness of WoW in mind, which is really nice. Triple pull in the front of Eximus, I always triple pull that. If I did that on a hard week on a non-day, oh yeah, you wouldn't even be able to come close to doing that. I wouldn't even be able to gather them all. I don't know how you would even gather them all without silences. Top groups are still going to take AUG. Somebody brought up something really clever though. That, like, if you're unsure what to play because of this, just play AUG because it doesn't really matter. You're buffing everyone else. I don't think a lot of people have time to play 5 alts. So you're saying play a Paladin on Holy Week and Rogue on Bleed Week? I'm not saying that now. Nobody's going to be playing off. That doesn't. It's not about time. That's just stupid. Most people only play characters to progress them, so why would you play 5 alts? I'm saying from the pug world, it's going to encourage people to take different specs week to week, which is going to make the game look a lot more like an MMORPG and not a fucking tier list simulator. Everybody invites a Shadow Priest and a Fire Mage every key, and they're the worst 2 players in each group. I love when people don't listen to what Metro says, then tell him he's wrong. It's actually crazy. Happened a lot in the last 2 days. It's like this weird blind hatred for this shit, which I can only imagine is getting proliferated. That's what happened. Will it get into keys? No, it won't, bro. People get into keys all the time with non-meta picks. I don't think you see the real issue. As an arms warrior, assassination rogue, feral druid, how being slightly better in 1 week will help you promoting spec diversity.
We could not
You guys are thinking of this way too selfishly, first of all.
placed him in stasis
Oops.
until I could find a proper cure.
I don't care what you guys think about this, honestly. Like, this is not me talking about how I feel about it as a blood DK. This is me talking about it from the ground, or from the top down.
And ended his suffering.
Like, I'm talking about this from the game's perspective.
Thank you.
I'm not talking about this from my perspective as a blood DK.
But once
You guys are basically saying like, oh, my life's going to be slightly harder now because I play a suboptimal spec. Well, I'm sorry that that's happened, but I really don't care about that. You play a different spec if you want to play that. People already flavor of the month reroll like crazy. You might as well join the lot. But that's the cool thing about this is the hero talents are actually offering, like, apparently Warrior has some magic damage in the hero talents or something like that. Like, I don't know. But people were telling me that there's a lot of hero talents that get, like, Blood DK is going to be able to do frost damage with the hero talents, for example. So those things are going to be more prominent now, which is why I'm excited for it as an individual as well as a top-down look. But when I'm leaving these comments, this is all about the actual game. This is very good for the game, for the entire population of the game. May not be good for you individually because of some niche reason, but that'll be up for you. Up for you to figure out. Doesn't mean it's a bad decision. Anyway, 14, we did not double upgrade it. We have a monk, hunter, paladin, and mage. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, even that same line of thought, like, it's actually the opposite. Like, you don't need to be, like, right now, there's people who literally only play a few weeks and they're still some of the top players. So if you're worried about this, why not just push on those weeks? If you feel like you can't succeed on the other 3 weeks, then just make sure you're available and pushing on the weeks that you can succeed on. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but I think it is a solution one way or the other. People don't listen and then share their opinion. Having pitfalls in solo mop raids, then getting item level and seeing it gets easier is nice progression. Nice. Yeah, I actually really like how mop progression worked out. It was really good. I'm pretty pleased with it after I've been trying to solve the raids. Okay, let's see what we got here. Hopefully we can find some keys. That gives some score. Yeah, like you gotta be at least optimistic on this, man. If you guys aren't able to be optimistic on this, you should honestly rethink why you're playing the game. If these changes don't at least excite you a little bit, then you probably should think about the game a different way. Removing volcanic, entangling, and storming, but keeping sanguine, bolstering, and raging certainly will help Mythic Plus. I mean, it will, yeah. Those are more balanced. Like, you just listed them, bro. You think volcanic, entangling, and storming are all balanced affixes? You think that those are as hard as bolstering and sanguine and raging and other affixes? They removed the affixes that were imbalanced. So yeah, that's definitely going to help the game. It's really weird how many people say this too, like, entangling well-liked, that has nothing to do with why it's in the game. They didn't put the affix in the game for you to like it. They put the affix in the game for it to offer a challenge in Mythic Plus dungeons. Bring back overflowing. Yeah, afflicted and incorporeal are the two that needed to be removed 100%, because those were totally imbalanced and there was no real salvaging that. Unless you start giving like a fucking dispel to warriors and death knights, you're not really gonna be able to fix that. So those two were bad decisions, and those definitely need to be removed regardless of what else happened. It's a good choice on that part. So glad to see storming on his melee. It's definitely gonna be nice to not accidentally get knocked out of melee range. Note how no one brings up Spiteful being removed. Spiteful is probably the one that I'm surprised to not hear people talk about, because I feel like that affix actually was a benefit some weeks. Like, all I heard about in Shadowlands was how overpowered it was to be a frost mage on Spiteful. They were an interesting concept, yeah, and it just doesn't work in the pug world anymore, man. That's the problem. I love Spiteful on my distro lock. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like any affix that can offer you more targets to build resources on or something like that. Spiteful is a non-affix, right? That's what we're saying. It's actually like a positive. It can be a positive for a lot of specs. How do you feel about Mist coming back in season 1? I have a whole video on my thoughts on that from a couple weeks ago, but TLDR, I'm happy to see Shadowlands Dungeons back for sure.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, more targets equals more random fire. Same thing with Frost Mage, right? Like more resets on something or other. I don't even know. We tried a normal dungeon earlier with click to move. It's so hard. Oh yeah? Click to move. That's interesting. It was just good for padding and very rarely increasing funnel damage, right? It is definitely not an affix that like anybody actually was challenged by, so. That one needed to go as well. They left all the hard ones. And honestly, raging or busting probably needs to get buffed, because that one's too easy compared to the other ones. So if they're trying to make them all the same difficulty, they'll have to probably buff that one. Otherwise, they pick the right 4, because those ones are all way more. There's way more interaction with them, way more skill level to them, and they're a lot more balanced against each other. And volcanic, like it's crazy to even bring that up. Bickers, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Are you checking out some of the old content? See, I don't think you can skip this mob. Like the pat aggroes it, or the running of the mobs aggroes it. Guess I have to tank it somewhere else for that to happen. Stromy, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Bone bolt. Oh, he's alive. Just got out of the slammer. What the hell does that mean? Isn't that meant to mean prison?
Who's stealing our meat? Run away, little girl.
Out of prison? Wait, what? Are you serious? Must be a priest. Ah.
Beware.
Had to do a job in prison today. Oh, okay. Alright. That must be weird. Necrotic Wake is BIS and aesthetics, along with Sanguine Depths. Oh yeah. I really like the Kyrian dungeons. But Necrotic Wake is a little too necrotic for me. Typically the priest dies first. Crushing them charts too, looking good. They have you walking around with murderers and stuff? Yeah. We used to go play basketball at prisons. It was scary. I never liked it. But like the prison around here is like nobody's a murderer. That's just things like theft or something like that.
Beware.
Priest is definitely prioritizing damage. Yeah, really good basketball players there. Spell, please, priest. Just randomly kick the mob that we weren't in combat with. Love this. This is what this is 3100, 3170 by the way. This guy. This is what it looks like to be a DPS right now. That druid hit him with the spaces slowly typed out. Yeah, what was that about? Vicious Claw Mangle. You guys didn't see Neo's, you didn't hear Neo's footage, but he had this like weak aura or something that was reading out the spells. Vicious Claw Mangle is how it kept saying. Vicious Claw Mangle kept saying it over and over again. Prison healthcare in my state is done by our hospital. Our IT is working with it because we get $6 an hour hazard pay even though we're never around prisoners. Oh wow. Messed around with Hunter on beta last night. Something is seriously wrong with Dark Ranger hero talents. They do absolutely nothing. That was my experience too when I tested them out on the beta. Or on the alpha. I really wanted to do a Hunter leveling challenge, but it was like that they don't do anything. Like it's weird. I was hoping for Sentinel to be something I tried, but I never got a time to try it. Welcome to the worst week of the season. This week's fine. It's gone pretty well. We got a ton of score yesterday, mostly because of Olderman. Finally upgraded Olderman, so it's actually our best week so far, I would say, because of that. I missed the kick. One inmate asked us if he wanted food, and we said no thanks. It brings us 2 tuna fish sandwiches. There's less than a 0% chance I'm eating tuna fish in a prison. Yeah. A lot of those guys too were really kind. I always was a skeptic. I always thought they were being kind to try to like get points for being, you know, kind in prison. But one of my friends said like, you know, this is the rehabilitation process working, and I'm like, all right, you know, if that's true, fair enough. I'm glad to see it, at least if it is true. I'm 100% chance that Stromy had a nickname once in his life called Prison Tuna. I don't know, is like prison food like super low quality or what? Is it actually like good food? I don't even know. You're right, they were all super nice, yeah. Like I think it's like because if they're not nice and they're like, you know, their most expedient way of getting out early is to be nice, right? To do things that they don't necessarily need to do to help out and get better at the social stuff in prisons. I don't want felon semen in my cell. What the hell? Why would there be semen in it? It's cheaper than mayonnaise? Oh, I guess that's a good point. I didn't even think about it.
2, 1.
Language filter didn't catch that? There's some weird things that go on YouTube, man. They can get name brand food? Oh, really? So it's like good quality, you mean? Ah, God damn it. Slappy hands. Stop! It did it again! Stop it! I don't want the mob gripped. I blacklist the mob from being gripped. Our prison has good food. I went up for breakfast this morning. Oh, really?
2, 1.
Why? Why did you go, I guess is the question. Not why did you eat breakfast? It was pre-made in a plastic container. That's what I was thinking. It was probably like high school lunches or some shit. Like that's what I was thinking it would be like. That would honestly be like inhumane, right? But you can't like overeat in prison, I guess, right? Like they only serve you so much food or what? It's not like a buffet. Had computers to look at. Oh, okay, your job as well. one guy we talked to when we used to play basketball, he basically said, like, enjoy your life. He actually, like, had some really inspiring things to say. Like, he claims that he was framed for the like his child, I can't remember what even happened, something about kidnapping, and then the person that got kidnapped got killed, and he claims that he did the kidnapping but he didn't do the murder or something. Like, I don't even remember what happened. It was like a revenge thing for something that happened to his child. I don't remember, but either way, he basically had the story that, like, he's in here for the rest of his life even though he shouldn't be, and it has helped him realize that, like, his life was totally destructive beforehand. And he's like, even though I'm wrongfully convicted, I should have never been in that position in the first place. And it took me 35 years to realize that, or some shit, is what he said. Like, he basically didn't have the wherewithal to realize that, like, he was hanging around with people that were ruining his life, and those people put him in that position. It's like, damn, man. It's a lesson everybody can learn, I bet. Apparently government is censored, but not semen. What the fuck? Is that serious? This fucking boss is almost dead already. The law is an accomplice, just as culpable for murder as the dude who pulls the trigger. Yeah, it was... I don't remember the full story. I just remember thinking, like, man, if that's true, that's really fucked up. You shouldn't get a life sentence for that, man. He was like... I think, like, he kidnapped somebody and they died of, like, something else related. Not really. I don't know. I don't remember the story, but I just remember thinking, like, man, if that is true, I just thought he was lying to us. But either way, the story is not relevant about that part. It's just more about how he claims being in prison without ever being able to commit a crime again has really been good for his life. He was like, he claimed, you know, he was like addicted to the lifestyle that he was living, and now that he's not on the streets anymore, it has helped him become a more normal person. There's a 100% chance that many innocent people are in jail. Oh, obviously, yeah. Everyone in jail is wrongfully convicted, though, right? I mean, do you mean, like, is that a sarcastic response? I don't know. Not everybody would say. I mean, we talked to a lot of guys who, like, it was mostly like theft. Like, everybody that we used to play basketball against, it was just theft. Two guys, like, robbed cars and stole cars, you know what I mean? Like, they were in jail for like 5 years kind of thing. Like, it wasn't really, it was very minor. That was the only guy who was actually in there for something serious that we played basketball with, at least. Obviously there's a lot of probably people in there that weren't playing basketball that were in there for something actually serious. What is going on right now? Where are the players? 3, 2, 1. Dead. Double cheat death there. Oh no, that was just purgatory. We don't actually have less set. Why is that? 8 minutes. So we use it on the boss, I guess? We didn't use it. I'm confused. When did we lose? We're gonna die here 100%. Alright, well, actually, alright. It was sarcasm. Most jails are full of petty crimes. Hey, Jambo, what's up, buddy? Want to drop a classic Jambo yo before I start my work from home? Sue, man. Glad to see you. Hope you're good. People are still in jail for having flowers on them. It's quite ridiculous. Having flowers on? You mean weed or? Yeah, that's fucked up. If you ever go to jail for something that then stops becoming a crime, yeah, that's totally fucked up. We lost on the boss. The healers seem to be struggling a bit. I didn't realize this was up. That means we didn't do a very good first split. I guess we had a lot of trash deaths. $8 seconds into the boss. Alright, that's a very slow first split then. You didn't do anything morally wrong, but we're still going to jail you. There's a lot of people in prison for things that aren't even crimes or have been changed. Their punishment has been changed if they were to commit the crime today. Like, I mean, just think about all the people who, you know, took death sentences, right? Like, now that shit's like illegal in almost every. I think there's still a few states that do it, right? Is it just Texas or something? I know there's at least one state. I read about it. Was it Alabama or somebody? Some state does it still, but. The law has changed over the years, so it is unfortunate for many. That mob healing up was a problem. I wasn't sure. Thought it might be alive afterwards.
3, 2, 1.
It's a fucking totem I just tried to grip. $10 for trafficking flowers, then it becomes legal, and yet the sentence remains. Yep. It's kind of odd, but really the only way the system works, the crime is prosecuted by the laws that exist when the crime occurs. Yeah, I mean, I get you. Because then you'd be constantly like reassessing every criminal every couple months. But it's not doesn't help the person feel any better about it, I'm sure. What's your favorite hero talent so far for Blood DK? The one that turns Blood Boil blue? The issue is when a prisoner asks for an appeal after the law has changed. Wait, why? What happens then? If you can grip totems, it would yank them out of the ground, making them disappear. Yeah, like a root, like you pull up a plant or something like that. That's funny. Nothing usually happens. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, yeah. I thought you meant like... I thought what you were about to say was like they can actually have an even worse sentence or something like that after that.
Beware.
Sometimes sentences do get expunged after the fact, but it's exception. Yeah. I mean, usually, like, I've heard about, like, pardons and stuff as well, like, in that case. That's why having a working parole system is so imperative. It gives people hope, right? Yeah, no doubt.
3, 2, 1.
I mean, that's probably why the people were so nice, right? Like, that's kind of what I was getting at before.
Beware.
Blue Blood Boil, that sounds bizarre and not very thematic. Oh, you have to check it out. It's pretty crazy, actually. Resto Druid. Priest. Man, I fucking hate that. I really fucking hate that person's allowed to whisper me and I'm not able to reply to him. That's like such a fucking dumb shit in this game, man. Anyway, what's the success rate with Resto Druid? We can take a look at that. Ghoulish, what's up? A long time no see. All federal MJ, you're talking about marijuana convictions were expunged. Were they not? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe. I was just assuming that they weren't, but maybe they were. Did I already put this stuff in here? Priest, shaman. Did you outdamage a warlock? Oh, that's just that one pack. It's not overall. Yeah, we already did that one, so that one's not gonna sit well with me. I already got proof that one works. Sorry, buddy. At least the Shadow Priest did well that key. Although compared to the guy who did 100k last week. 100k more last week, I don't know. The MJ convictions have been expunged, but the full word is still being censored by YouTube. Is it really? Is that why you guys are saying these weird things? It's pretty cool you can make your Death Strike deal magic damage. Wait, how do you do that? What does that do that? Is that also Deathbringer? That Warlock, yeah, he struggled a bit there. Not like the guy who did like 900k last week. What is this meta where people only do routes that streamers do? Yeah, welcome to WoW. Basically just DPS who are just not actually good at the video game, hoping to get carried by the tank. Literally everything is censored. We live in a fucked world. It's really weird because I'm not really sure why you would censor some of the things that get censored. It's probably some kind of weird error or something. Blue, Blood Boil, and D&D from Shadowlands does sound somewhat appealing, though. Yeah, no blue D&D, unfortunately, but... I mean, I just assumed it was censored because Jix was saying flowers. Yeah. I don't know. This isn't good. Look at this. Season of Discovery population. Is that just based on raiders, though? To be honest, this is not surprising if it's just based on raiders. Because obviously the higher level you get, the less people there's going to be getting there and raiding. I said flowers because I'm tired of being censored already. Yeah, you're just preemptively getting around it. Such a great zone, though. I love the zone. The music here is not bad either. I don't necessarily love it like I do in the other part of the zone, but... Well, I guess we're looking at weekly score now because there's not really enough keys to make progress on anymore. So let's start taking a look at that. I haven't looked at that much this season. We enjoyed looking at it last season. Looks like it's getting a little inflated here. Might have to adjust the number there, but either way. What's our actual score? 3189. Little inflated, yeah. Well, it can be just go 3 and see what it looks like. That's not right either. 3.1 maybe? Well, that's not even a good week. 3.2. That's probably good. 3.1 might be the right number. Let's try 3.1. I don't know if I can actually copy them all or what. Yeah, it's working that way. Cool. There's calculator websites that do this? No, there's none because they can't tell what's a disband and all that. I don't get why Blizzard doesn't balance these dungeons where all mobs are balanced so that any route works fine. That's just not how the game works. Like, unless they have no mechanics, every mob is going to have some value and not value based on the mechanics, right? Like, I have no, I've yet to hear anybody complain about rot singers. I don't know what the problem with those mobs is now, but so now we're trying to skip like what, every mob in the dungeon? What mobs are we pulling? I'm totally unaware of what we would even do at that point if we're skipping all these different mobs. I cannot wait to hear the music in The War Within. Yeah, me too. The music has been fucking killing it recently. Now that I've been playing Mop Remix again, it's like I had forgotten how good the music was in that expansion. WoD's music was bad, like straight up. I don't have any memorable interests from any WoD music. But Legion, I didn't really feel like had very good music either. The music and art teams never fail. Yeah, you're right. They're always the best part. How is it boring design? Isn't it more boring that a lot of mobs are not pullable? That's false, first of all. Like, yeah, that people do that at the high level. I made a whole video on this weekend. I guess you didn't see it, but yeah. Like that guy talking about not pulling rot singers, he's incorrect. He did the same route last week, or last 4 or 5 week, and upgrade the key. So like that kind of conversation is a difficult one to have because people assume that whatever the top keys look like is what the middle keys look like too, but that's just not true. And it's because these guys are just not skilled. Like they're not able to adapt to problems that are unfolding in the dungeon that they're in. They're just flying from key to key and hoping to get carried. They don't want to actually work for whatever's in front of them. I don't have much optimism for the new affixes. Seems like more people will feel bad about Mythic Plus more often than not. Nah, it'd be the other way around. I'm looking forward to it because right now there's no specs. Like, as you see, if you look at the chart, like we have like some classes that simply have never been in keys with us. So I'm really hoping that that won't be the case anymore. And even if it's not for classes, it'll definitely be for specs. It'd be fun to see Arcane Mage sometimes instead of Fire and stuff, you know? That stuff should be very interesting. Make the puck world a lot more bright. It's the whole going right in a tall thing again. I mean, this one's even less like that. Like, I mean, I literally have already upgraded the key. The right thing in a tall was like, that was a different conversation altogether. That one was obviously worse, like, no doubt about it, but this one is like, I'm not even sure that is, like, I don't even know that the info's correct. Like, talking about hunters and then now rot singers, like what are we just saying? Like any mob that's slightly dangerous you can't fight? Well, that's the whole dungeon, bro. It's a hard trash dungeon. We didn't have a fucking warlock doing half of what he could have done, we probably would have upgraded it. What mobs are people arguing about now? The rot singers in the middle of Brackenhide. How do you feel about Vengeance being dethroned and Bloody K being really strong? Like, am I optimistic it will happen? I'm not very optimistic it will happen, but maybe. Those things do a lot of damage, yeah. I mean, so does every mob in the dungeon. Dangerous, the very dangerous dungeon trash-wise. They put that 30-second dot, yeah. There's enough count in Bracknide to only pull 3 packs on the beach and skip every Rotsinger. That's what most people are doing in higher keys. I'm sure they are, yeah. That's what I was saying, like, you know, in the higher keys, I'm sure it's needed. I think it's more the stacking dot that can kill people, get you. Hey Metro, saw you were soloing the first rated mop remix. Curious what your Blood DK's item level's at. I have a bunch of 406 gear and a little bit of 4 something 416 or whatever the next jump is after that. 403 to 416. I don't know what the jumps are, but 400 is the item level I'm near. But I don't have a neck at all. I never got the neck. But yeah, it's like actually joke mode. Some of the fights are just totally a joke. Having a class be really strong is normally not good with Blizzard. They'll cut you off at the knees. I'm amazing. It's amazing Demon Hunter's been left so long. Yeah, it's just because they, I mean, it's not even been that long, right? They only buffed them to be as strong as they are in Season 3. So it's not even a full year that they're like this. There's specs like Affliction Warlock and Legion that were that strong the entire 2 years of Legion, you know? It's just hard to nerf these things because it's a design problem. It's not a tuning problem. Like, even if you get a big nerf on Vengeance, people will still bring them because of the utility. Can't you bring an Alchemist and everyone can remove the Rotsinger dot? I don't know. When was the last time you saw a warrior in your keys? We could take a look. We got the spreadsheet. They're definitely not that common though, unfortunately. 186. It was actually multiple that week, it looks like. That was last week. Was that Tuesday? Last Wednesday we saw one. So 1 week ago. Only way Vengeance with the lockdown staying is dethroned if they give other tanks just as much lockdown. Yeah, so like, what are your thoughts? Have you seen what they're giving for Blood DK with silence on Boar Fiends? I mean, obviously it's nowhere near as good as the Silence Sigil, but like, do you think that's enough? Blood DK in Season 4 Shadowlands wasn't all that balanced. Wow, why are we saying that? What's that? Just did a key with a Shadow Priest, Ellie, and Demo Lock, and guess what? The Shadow Priest ended 130k behind the lock. Yep. If Bonestorm is probably working with Shattering and Dancing Rune Weapon CDR, it'll be King, period. Have you gone on this week? I haven't seen if they made any changes to that front. I'm going to assume they didn't, though. Too buggy for my taste? Oh, yeah. Well, we'll be on tomorrow. Hopefully it won't be buggy. I got up tomorrow morning. I got to set up UI stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How many attempts to get Fire Act? I don't remember. Because I did a lot of normal and LFR. I got the actual weapon the last week of the season, but I only did so many heroics. Getting a 3-second silence after the grip interrupt makes Blood DK go a long way to close the gap, but there are some arguments on how much responsibility they should put on tanks for lockdown. Oh, we're like changing the conversation. I was just talking about the actual comparison between Vengeance and Blood. Because a lot of people are speculating that Blood is going to be the strongest one now. But I don't really know where that's coming from, honestly. I don't know if it's because of tuning or something that can change, or it's actually because of the class design. Yeah, really hard. It's because you're playing it. If that was Chase, then it would always be powerful. Not a lot of fellas out there constantly playing it. I think I'm gonna be Deathbringer boy alongside you. Sandland playstyle is not it for me personally. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy it either. I think giving all tanks a range silence would really balance it out. Oh yeah. Silence on heroic throw. I remember that. Yeah. That was actually really nice back in. Was that Kata?
Beware.
It just depends if Bone Storm reduces dancing when a weapon. It'll be 100% uptime, thus making you have near physical immunity. Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Beware.
But I think it's very well possible that a lot of this stuff still changes.
Beware.
Any chance of bigger pulls? What do you mean? For blood? I don't know what the question is, sorry. Orpheans should make for some pretty big pulling stuff, yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, it would be weird if it doesn't, I agree. Right now in this dungeon. Oh no, we're just gonna do the normal route. And Kata, Heroic Throw, and Pummel silences for 3 seconds. That's cool.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
They will probably just reduce the CDR per bone shield spent to balance it out. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know that there's a way to make it happen while it's still balanced.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson.
I don't know how you do that and it be balanced, honestly. I think the Vengeance Demon Hunter fix has answered mob. Many mobs just can't be sigiled. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. There's not like actually Mythic Plus, so it's hard to compare them. You're talking about in dungeons, a lot of mobs can't be silenced.
3, 2, 1.
Glad Bone Storm's gonna be back after so long. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was a staple at one point, and then it became useless. They fixed in that part at least. Back is a strong word. Well, it's definitely playable now, at least because in the past it's been really unusable in any actual content that can kill you, right? Really hard to use that spell unless you don't need the runic power for Death Strike frequently. This is still a pretty big opportunity cost, but at least it's not competing directly anymore. Yeah, it was a bad choice for them to make it so difficult to use before, I agree. Bone Storm and Legion early BFA was absolutely nutty. I think they target capped the heal in 8.1. Yeah, 8.1. That's exactly what it was.
Accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental.
After the first patch of BFA, they made it totally awful. And then they nerfed the fuck out of Blood DK's armor, and we've been living in that shadow ever since.
The blue dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
To be fair, Bone Storm in Vamp is 21% HP per second. Yeah, but no mastery. If it gave mastery, it'd probably have been a lot more. That's all they really ever needed to do, probably, was how they do it with consumption. Where these spells give you actual mastery as well. Strange that it's not. It's not good, but it is usable. Yeah. Agree to disagree on that. I don't see any case I'd ever use it. Especially now with mastery being so good right now. The damage isn't good either. Yeah, that's another problem. It used to be the reason it was so powerful, because it was in crazy AoE CD as well. Right, if the healing's that weak, then the spell needs to do a lot more damage. It's like they straight up didn't want people picking it. Like, people have accused that development team style, development style from the team over many times over the years. I don't really ever buy into it, but I can see the argument. Like, they put spells and talents into positions that, like, just, you can't imagine why anybody would ever take it. And it makes you wonder, like, do they do that on purpose? So people don't take it and they just can't remove it. You know what I mean? Like, they can't just remove the talent, so how else do they get people to not take it? Yeah, Mark of Blood. That's an even better example. Like, Mark of Blood. Has anybody ever taken that spell? I tried using it on Spine of Deathwing. I don't remember why, but I remember using it, or not on Deathwing, on N'Zoth. The second to last N'Zoth fight, whatever that fight was called. I don't remember why, but I remember using it on that fight. I don't even remember how the spell works, to be honest. I think was there mobs that attack damage dealers or something? I don't remember why I used it there. Carapace and N'Zoth, that's it.
2, 1.
Gul'dan, when helping my Dune Hunter partner get logs, his attack speed increase was very successful. So there was some value. Right, just like random parse things.
Well done.
Yeah, I think it was that. Like, I just didn't tank or something like that. I don't really remember, but I remember using it for some reason. But it has, like, no use case, really, I feel like. Mark of Blood used to be OP in PvP because it put 15 stacks up and Dispel would take 1 stack at a time. Oh, wow. What is that? You used Mark of Blood for me for some reason in Nathria. Oh, really? I guess I don't remember that. Definitely remember in Spine of Deathwing, or that's not the name of the fight, whatever. Carapace and N'Zoth. Very similar sounding. If Mark of Blood had baked 20% DR or something, it would be nice. That would be a little bit more nice, but yeah. Because doesn't it cost resources, doesn't it? Oh, not anymore. I think it used to cost a rune or something.
3, 2, 1.
Carapace was an insane fight. I remember Fire Mage doing crazy stuff. Not the one we had. Free and almost spammable. Yeah, it's a very short CD, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
He did not do crazy stuff. We had this guy in our guild at the time who, like, everybody swears like he must have bought his character or bought his account or something like that. Because this guy was like, yeah, it couldn't be much worse. Basically, like, trying to do mythic rating with like an LFR rating mentality. Calling it now, Blood DK will get a tier set bonus that focuses on couldn't even speak there. Focuses on Mark of Blood, maybe. That'd be really unfortunate. So I'm not using that Mythic Plus no matter what that does. I went at that guy like no one else. Yeah. That was a frustrating moment because it was like, there's nobody else. We have to can't bring anybody else. We're stuck.
Beware.
Recruiting was the death of fun, man. It's really shitty. I'd still be rating to this day if it wasn't for recruiting. Well, probably not, but either way, that's a different reason. There's a different reason for that. I know you love Hunter Talk. With yesterday's rework, Hunters might be the tankiest DPS in the game. Yeah, we were talking about survival getting a mastery that improves their survivability. That's interesting. What are the other specs getting? Maybe it linked Mark of Blood together. Maybe if it linked Mark of Blood together through PvP talents, and they just shared the X% of damage, I wouldn't hate it, but it would be useful. If Mark was AoE, it would be overpowered in Mythic Plus. Yeah, definitely.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Didn't he make the same mistake over and over again? No, I don't think that was him. He just like actually was doing like 100k DPS where everybody else was doing a million. 30% DR with 2 chargers on a 1-minute CD. Can be like a 30-second CD if you play Dark Ranger, huh? It's like a new spell altogether.
Beware.
Mark can be on 3 targets at once. Yeah, that's true actually. Hello, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
Pain Death gets rid of poison and dots. Oh, whoa.
Beware.
Might be living under a rock, but do you think Blizzard will add DKs back into the main storyline and lore in the future expansions? What do you mean? I mean, they just had Shadowlands, which was basically a Death Knight expansion. But not every expansion is going to be focused around Death Knights. I mean, not classes aren't really like the focus, right? Like, I guess Evoker kind of was the focus at one point in this expansion, but like it's not really how the story works, right? The greater question is, will we ever have a monk appearance in a cinematic again? Yeah, monk's not probably not coming again, huh? Not unless it's Return to Pandaria. If they do a Return to Pandaria, maybe, but that's pretty much definitely need another monk-centric expansion. Yeah, it ain't happening. Brewmaster has 4 abilities we don't want in the rotation. Oh, what do you mean? You mean like talents or something? What does that mean, don't want in the rotation? Just don't use them. Mob Remix is the test grounds from Pandaria 2? It could be. Honestly, yeah, if it came out earlier, like, if this Mob Remix thing happened before BlizzCon's announcement of the World Soul Saga, do you know how many people would be saying that we were going back to Pandaria? Everybody would have thought that. Better question, will Brewmaster ever be great again? No. It's never really been great. Pandaria 2 or Riot? Oh, you're gonna Riot then, I think, buddy. Better get the pitchforks and the torches ready. There ain't no chance to that now, man. Not with the World Soul Saga. Moved way on from that. Although I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we did kind of stay in Pandaria for BFA, right? Like, that was actually really cool. I want to go back and do that storyline at some point. Stagger is such a strange mechanic. Oh, yeah. It's definitely unique. I think it's very powerful, but not as powerful as it used to be. Can we get back mob tank design? No, definitely not. I don't think they'll ever have that in a world where Mythic Plus exists, right? Or the more damage you take, the more damage you do. That ain't happening. It'll be a Canadian riot, so it'll just be me sitting here being mildly displeased. As long as you recognize that.
Beware. Beware.
Fucking Canada, man. Thanks to more DPS than DPS specs would not fly. Nah, really greatly imbalanced the game. Oh man, I forgot about the vengeance mechanic. Yeah, that shit is hard to forget in my eyes. Shout out to Canada. Canada. Shout out to Canada. They got the leaf on their flag, right? Is that them? Blue Jays are in free fall. DFA'd one of their most recognizable players. Sorry guys, Yankees are dominant again. And somehow the Orioles are too, so you're fucking fucked in that division now. You got 5 teams that could all make the playoffs now every year. Dodgers poaching the Blue Jays. Yeah, I saw that. That was weird. Must have been strange times before Mythic Plus existed if you didn't like rating. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said before. That's kind of what I was getting at yesterday. Like, you need to like more than just Mythic Plus in this game for you to enjoy it long term. What's a WoW fun fact that you know? For example, Outlaw Rogues used to be called Combat. Yeah, see, I wouldn't consider that a fun fact. That's like just basic knowledge. But yeah, I'm sure there's probably a million things that if you've never played the game for as long as I did, that would shock you. But I can't come up with any. I don't know one that would come off the top of my head there. How about this? Before, I think it was maybe even MOP, at one point you couldn't trade items. So in order to, if you got given an item you didn't want, you had to open a ticket, and the GM had to take it out of your inventory and give it to the other person. You basically had to tell the GM that you did not want the item and that you wanted to give it to a specific person. And then you'd wake up the next day and it'd be gone. Holy shit, is knowing that Outlaw used to be combat make me an old person? That's what I'm saying. That's definitely not a fun fact. Hunters used to use ammo. Yeah, there used to be a thing that you used to have in your bags to be able to use your auto attack as a hunter. I still call them combat, right? Outlaw is definitely the theme of it, but I miss out. I miss combat rogue.
3, 2,
Multi-strike and WAD was just better crit chance, as it can proc more effects due to you casting the ability twice. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like there was more interaction than that, but I did like multi-strike back in the day.
Beware.
Fun fact, Survival Hunter used to be fun. Survival Hunter used to be arranged. I'm showing my age. I mean, unless you're 6, I don't know that you're showing your age. Unless you're not old enough to know that Legion existed.
Beware.
Multi-strike was removed because it literally made critical strike chance redundant. Yeah. Apparently the reason multi-strike was removed was due to performance issues. That's what I actually remember hearing as well, yeah. Fun fact, the Aspects sent dragon children to war. Near the time portal event in Beldrazus, there's a purchasable war whelping. Oh shit, really? Fun fact, at one time in this game's history, not everybody cared about meta more than fun. Child soldiers actually is probably not a word you want to hear uttered. Did they make Mythic Plus because it was asked for? They made challenge modes first, which were kind of like Mythic Plus Light. It was like there was only one difficulty, like just say like 20 was the, or 10 or was whatever, you know, the top is right now. Just say 10 was the only difficulty, and in order to get maximum value from it, you needed to triple upgrade to 10. But all your gear scaled. That's how challenge mode worked before Mythic Plus. And I think they realized that it wasn't working out because of the scaling. That is just not true. People always cared about meta. People were really bad at the game. No, they definitely didn't do. When I started raiding, there wasn't even such a thing as Warcraft logs. There was no way to disseminate a meta. People cared about maximizing your character, yes, but not fucking like constantly obsessing over it. Fun fact, the Alliance actually enslaved Pandorians, including children, back in MOP. Yes, you can see them in the questing.
Beware.
Hey there, Nord, long time no see, how you been? What's that guy doing? Was that guy DC'd or something? How is he dead over there? I like Mythic Plus because it doesn't take the time that raiding does. That's how most people feel about it, I imagine. The cats will cry tonight. Catnip just died. Not you remember how unbalanced an OP symbiosis was. Oh yeah, okay, there's a fun fact. There used to be a spell that druids had in MOP that allowed you to give it to somebody and they would give you another spell back. And you would get a spell from them too. So for example, as an Unholy DK, you can get from Balanced Druid a mushroom that would cause your diseases to radiate out from the place you put it. I don't know what the Druid would get, but yeah, you would be able to get a mushroom that would cause you to spread diseases whenever enemies were near it. So in Holy DK, like that was like the craziest one because they were able to put it in certain spots and not have to be there to be able to DPS. I'm pretty sure Holy Pally got Wrath from Balanced Druid because I remember that being a Holy Pally at the time. Which was really dumb. Feral had Bubble. Oh yeah. That's crazy, huh? People always cared about meta, but people are optimizing the fun out of their own experience. That's kind of what I was getting at, yeah. Obviously, everybody cared about trying their best, but now it's to the point where they're trying so hard that they're actually just making themselves worse and taking all the fun out of the game. They think they're trying hard, but in reality, they're just making everybody suffer. Doing pretty well. Caved in last week, playing my DK and Ogvoker, trying to do both raids for each of the legendaries. Oh, jeez. At this point, probably better to just wait until you can solo them and get them down the road, huh? There's only like 12 weeks left of the season, man. You're not going to get this shit. You're going to have it for like 1 week at best. Bompkins got mirror image. I think you're right, yeah. Anyone remember the WoW plague? You mean, do you think from Hakar? Fun fact, in BFA, 101 Twinks were easily killing level 110 players. That wasn't just BFA, that was any expansion that had good, powerful endgame gear that can be used at a low level. In MOP was the first time they did it, where they made gear that was effectively like max level gear, but it can be used to help you level from 85 to 90. So you can put that on at 85, but because the stat, like treadmill or however it works, like, you know, the scaling of it, you're basically like twice as powerful as any level 85 should ever be. So you're able to like solo shit that players couldn't solo at max level with that gear on. It's wild how Blood Plague was used in real life studies. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I think it's mostly overblown. I think it happened and that was it. It wasn't like a huge deal. It's not like fucking... It's not like it caused crazy changes to the world. Or just some dude who played WoW, studying his thesis. Probably the majority of people obsessed with meta don't even do the highest keys. Definitely the majority. That's not even probably, that's definitely. This was a bad combo here. You guys remember the pretzel combos? Some kind of shit in them that tasted like cheese and pizza. That was an old school snack. I don't know. They probably still make them, right? Fun fact, Hunter Pets used to have their own talent trees, and the talent tree of Hunter Pet had a talent that reduced the chance of getting crit. It reduced the chance by 4% instead of the required 5%. Oh, that's interesting. That's a very specific one. But yeah, hunters having talent tree pets were really crazy. They were so bad good. What? Yeah, combos were like, I used to eat them all the time back in the day. Is it still around? What is your favorite power system? Lol, brain fart. For example, corruption for BFA power. Yeah, corruption's definitely the best one. I mean, there's not really been a lot of options to choose from, and I feel like they all kind of got worse. People kept wanting them to be less and less powerful. So corruption's being the strongest of all of them just makes that the default best in my eyes. Make a top 10 funniest, best disbands in Dragonflight. Why? We got like hundreds of videos. Why try to make 10 only? You don't need that. You got them all. Just watch them all. They're all top 10. Like everyone is tied. There's some fucking insane shit that's happened this expansion. Honestly, if like you haven't done this, I know it sounds like I'm probably trying to get views or something, but I'm not. I'm like genuinely telling you. If you have not done this, go watch just one afternoon. Watch the entire season 1 playlist and then just keep going until you get to today. Your videos are so damn hilarious. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's no reason to just go rewatch them, man. Like they're great even now. Like there's some season 1 ones that are just like fucking insanity. Like absolute insanity. Like this one where this guy heroic leaps over a mob pack. This guy heroic leaps over a mob pack. And the group disbands because of it. It's like, bro, this is like 1 out of 1. You will never see this again. This kind of shit will never happen in this game again. There's so many like that from this expansion. It's insane. And then there's even the ones from Shadowlands and prior. But those are all aggregated through my stream playlist. So that's a little bit harder to get your hands on. But 'cause you got to sift through a bunch of videos. But yeah, just go. Maybe even if you have tons of time, just start with the funny or skillful moments playlist clips from the streams. The Legion, like, this is basically the Mythic Plus pugging videos before I did it properly, and only stuff from the actual channel, from the stream. But there's an insane amounts of clips from Legion that are just ridiculous. Yeah, and Halls of Valor, yeah, the guy jumps over the mob. Oh yeah, then the guy's jumping off the cliff in Ruby Life Pools. That's crazy, I forgot about that already. The people jumping off, the people slow falling off the ledge in Azure Vault in Season 1. So they all just suicide because the priest fucking slow falls them. There's just so, dude, Magic Dan, like, come on. No Flame, please. The Azralan and Ragnaros Wars, like, dude, it's legendary, man. There's so many good clips over the years. Just go rewatch them, man. So, and they're all there. That's why I documented them all. That's why I put them in the playlist. Like, this is like a TV show, man. You'll be able to watch this shit whenever you want for the rest of your life on this channel, and they're never gonna get less funny. It might get less funny if you don't know what the dungeon is and how it works or something like that, but otherwise it's always gonna be hilarious. Mage and the other side, that was Magic Dan, yeah. That one might be the most unique one out of all of them. Magic Dan. That's probably the most unique one out of all of them. I mean, we've had some fucking wild moments. Maybe I should. He's right, dude. What am I talking about? I should probably make like a retrospective. Like look back at every commentate on every video. Maybe I should do like a supercut. I want to do it at the end of Dragonflight. A review of every submitted run. Yeah, because that's what I was just thinking about Z when I said that. Because that was where it all started. Before that, I didn't make separate videos for this shit. The only videos I made prior to that were videos where I was trying to like raise awareness about players who were not productive. Like I remember making a video about some shaman who like threw out his earth elemental and taunted all the trash and then stood the trash in sanguine and then blamed me and then left. I was like, all right, I'm gonna make a video on that guy. Like that's not acceptable behavior. That was like the only kind of videos we had from prior to that. What would be the best of or the worst of? Would that, it would just be like a review. Like, you know how I do the end of season reviews with all the disbands? It would be just that, just me like going back and looking at the clips and being like, oh man, I forgot about this, you know, just commenting. Because there's, I guarantee you, like, I'm saying this out loud about how great some of the moments are, and I'm drawing a blank. Like, I know there's better moments than the ones I'm bringing up too, and I just can't remember them all. Biggest mystery in the world is how you can be so chill when people disband and leave your keys. I wish I had that type of chill. Well, I mean, obviously it helps that I am potentially getting content out of it, like, you know what I mean? Like, but yeah, it's just, I don't know. I had a lot of issues with like emotional overreactions when I was younger. I mean, I still do, honestly, but like, yeah, if you saw me when I was in my 20s compared to now, yeah, it's like a different person, honestly, so. This is me trying to be in more control of my emotions, and I think it's gone pretty well. It's not pleasant to be angry, I think, is the thing. At least I don't enjoy it. Maybe some people enjoy it, but I don't enjoy feeling that way, so I've tried to help regulate it, you know? Hope you're better nowadays? Oh yeah, I mean, I absolutely am, thanks. Best of the worst. Where the R meets Tard. That's the name of the overview video. That name probably won't work on YouTube. Monk's damage is low. Oh god, look at that. What the hell is that chart? Is that really overall? What the fuck? That guy did 210k less overall. Is he trying to say something in his defense? What is that? That's might be the lowest damage I've seen in this season. And an upgrade key. How many times did he die? I don't know. We can't see that anymore, unfortunately. He's blaming his keyboard. Oh, really? Just go to deaths on details. Does it show the whole dungeon? Oh yeah, there's only 3 deaths total. So yes, it shows the whole dungeon. It's actually shocking that we upgraded that key. Ragnaros Monk, you are letting me down, bro. I beat this dungeon on 6 on Tyrannical my prop pally last night and was really happy. Good. I bet you were. Alright, Algathar. 14, not 41. That would be too high of a key. Upgraded. It actually was like comfortable too. That dungeon's really easy. Second easiest, right? Azure Vault in that one. Casual 41 Algathar. Yeah, that would have been a lot of score. Upgrade streak. Yeah, but it's mostly because we're doing keys that we don't need for score again. I try not to do that, but there's just too few keys listed. It's the best dungeon in the season, Algathar. I like Azure Vault, but yeah, Algathar is good too. Those are 2 of the best dungeons they've ever made, in my opinion. Zul'Farrak. Top like Zul'Farrak. That one I don't see being very good for Mythic Plus. Algathar is where a monk should do best with the verse buff. Oh yeah. I mean, everybody gets the buff, so. AV and Algathar are really cool. Just wish the second one skips still worked in Algathar. The season 1 skips. Yeah, me too. That was really fun. It's that Arcanery dungeon, last boss, X Factor. What's that? Classic area dungeons are good for other reasons. There needs to be a classic dungeon and modern dungeon category. That'd be cool. Zul'Farrak is awesome. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. Okay. Go to this one. Something like BRD is great for different reasons. For reasons different from why Azure Vault is great, yeah. I would agree with that. Any plans for BlizzCon vlogs in the future? I mean, they're not BlizzCon vlogs. They're not even going to do BlizzCon this year, right? Obviously, I'll do stuff from BlizzCon, like announcements. Me and Cop have been doing, like, get-together streams and stuff, I think, right? I think I'm a bit behind. I keep getting lag spikes and having to relog into the chat. Oh, yeah, no worries.
ZF could actually work as a Mythic Plus dungeon if they overhauled the bosses to not be bigger trash mobs and made the trash have other mechanics. So you mean fully redesign the dungeon? Hey, Gag, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. How you been? How the hell are you? Yeah, I mean, it's a cool setting for a 5-man, obviously, but I just don't see why they should waste money on that or waste time or whatever resources on that. Just use the dungeons that already work. Yeah, Celtics again tonight, right? I'm good. How about you? I'm good. Yeah, Porzingis is done. Oh, like for the series? Really? Luka is messed up. I was talking about this the other day. I don't know if you were part of this conversation, but Kyrie is AFK. Yeah, welcome to Kyrie. I was talking about this the other day. I don't, like, is this season just too long? Like, what is going on here? Why is there so many injuries like this? I don't know. This doesn't seem good. And, like, the stars are all hurt. Had a wrestler grid leaving a 2 at the last boss in Bracken. Never dispelled the whole dungeon. We wiped 3 times because of dots. You wiped in a 2 because of dots? Those are the ones you want to record either way. Celtics in 5 at most. They're just a better team. Yeah. Seems that way. Luka has just been dealing with lower body stuff. But did you see the screen Luka got a charge on? No, I didn't watch. I'm done watching the NBA, honestly. That first game totally turned me off. It was such a waste of time watching that. It's on during the Yankees game, so I'm watching the Yankees game. If it was on, if the Yankees weren't playing, I'd probably put it on, but I'm not choosing to watch that series anymore.
Good. You're here.
He took a charge from Jaylen Brown, and you could tell he was really hurt. Oh, yeah. I've been taking a little break from retail, been having fun leveling characters on Remix. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Remix is really fun. And hardcore still, that's cool. It's still pretty active, right? Hardcore is still pretty active. Did you give any thought to playing on Deviant Delight? The whole fresh server thing that everybody's doing on Classic?
I can spare no hunters for the Kanamatra now. The proto-dragon Granite was nearly in our grasp when Balakar's warriors ambushed us. We must retake our weapons of war and drive the Nokud back. When Granite's blood soaks the ground, our purposes can align. Beware. Beware.
Is he actually out for the series, though? Because I heard it was just day to day or something, like questionable.
Beware.
I haven't heard about DV Delight. It's a server that has like no players on it from the old days. Like it's got like actually like very, very few people who played back when it was launched. And a lot of people are playing on it now to try to like relive like a fresh start experience that everybody seems to beat off to in Classic. So it's like really active all of a sudden. If you like endgame Classic, you might like that. What do you think of the 100 changes, Faxi? I really like them. Yeah, he likes them a lot too. He's talked about it a bunch.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware.
I love how we're just casually tanking all the mobs by yourself. Oh, welcome to Blood DK Bros. This fucking... That wasn't even... Yeah, we've done way worse than that.
Beware.
I'm doing my own thing in Hardcore Classic. If I die, I'll probably continue it on a PvE realm. Yeah, the thing about that is all the realms are like super inundated with gold buyers and GDKP bullshit. So like if you wanted to play on hardcore and then switch to era, you'd be like going from a realm where things are like 1 gold each for BOEs to a realm where things are like 100 gold each for BOEs. So that's why everybody is playing on Deviate Delay, because there's like no auction house bullshit going on there, you know, it's like an actual real economy and everybody's leveling at the same time. Druids can't do disease dispels, by the way. Oh, back to that previous comment, yeah, that's fine. That's why I said you gotta record the keys. The DK is just very well balanced, that won't last for long. Why? Deviate Delay is basically a PvE server, to be honest, and it's fun, but it's fun. No, I mean it's definitely a PvP server. You mean like because there's very few alliance? Oh, that's the thing. I want to. I wanted to play alliance. If people were playing alliance there, I'd be playing on there. Deviate Delay economy won't last for long. Oh, you might be right. Yeah. I mean, I don't really give a shit about that kind of stuff. But. Few alliance and they usually don't attack each other. Oh really? I mean that's fine, but that's another reason why I'm not playing there is because it's a PvP realm. I can't stand PvP realms. After years of playing on private servers that only had one PvP realm, it was the biggest relief ever when they finally made PvE realms for Classic. I remember Duroshire from the Elysium thing where or that was like a NOS realm too, yeah. They had like a PvE realm for NOS as well. He was a resto shaman, sorry. Yeah, well, either way. Start recording them keys, my friend. That would get some funny submissions out of you, it sounds like. Beware. You remember when Blizzard said no cross-faction LFG because the tech isn't in the game? Yeah, in Remix we saw it possible. I don't remember that now. But if they did say that, it's always been sketchy because literally I'm like... in stock mangoes, you can make it so you can group across faction. Like it's very, very easy to do.
See to the final weapon.
War Within, we'll be able to quest with the opposite faction yet? No, that's probably never gonna happen. I don't know how you would stop. Like, how do you stop PvP? You know? How are you doing today? Oh, what's up? Welcome back. I'm doing great. What do we need help with? I'm sure we got every kick that needed to happen, right? There was a weird exploit with signing up group into the finder and then inviting cross-faction. Yeah, like, I'm not really sure what we're talking about, though, because that's just how... You could probably have done that in retail, too, no? What is specific about Mop Remix there that I'm not aware of? Beware. People just don't try to do that on retail because there's no reason to try to do that content. Beware. We convinced my new friend to level in Panda Remix and he's enjoying the insular experience. Nice. It's very fun to level. I actually really miss leveling. I definitely want to do a leveling challenge at some point, but I don't know that I'll get around to it. I missed that part of it, just like exploring the zones and just hanging out in them, you know what I mean? It was actually really fun. I think it was just more widespread in Remix and people already were looking for exploits. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably the same bug that's been in retail, but people just don't try to do LFG content with group cross-faction groups. Alright, that's 7 deaths on easy trash. That's gonna be a problem. Who's getting lances? This is the healer. Looks like nobody. Let's see. Yeah, the healer.
Ready to fire.
He's the one who should be getting him.
Destroy and dismantle.
This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Ready to fire. Let fly.
Let fly!
Destroy and dismantle.
Even then, if you did that exploit, the finder would only give you the group leader faction players, so it was not searching the whole pool of players to group you with. Oh, okay. So it was like buggy anyway, yeah. The only class that can dispel diseases is priest, pally, and monk. Yep. Evoker can get everything, but it's on a 1-minute CD, right?
Destroy and dismantle.
Die! This land is mine. Tremble before primal power.
Monk can get disease? I think so. Poison, disease, and magic, right? Everybody can get 3. So shaman's curse, poison, and magic. Well, no, they need poison cleansing totem to get poison, right? So they're curse, offensive magic, and regular magic.
This land is mine.
Druid's disease, or druid's poison, curse, and magic. Priest is offensive magic, and disease. Paladin's poison, disease, and magic. I actually have no idea what Evoker is. And that's everybody, right? Bleeds, magic, and something else. Well, they can't get bleeds just because of their 1-minute CD. That's different.
The storm must be quieted and
Should we
the
just wait?
elemental
I don't know.
within it defeated before clan.
So if I'm doing a BH and it's high 4, I'm going to be checking if there's any disease spells. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad run, right?
Truly a blasphemy site. Continue your work.
Wow, that's a lot of damage from those guys. It's good to see. Is that an actual blood up spell? Who got that? Oh, priest master spell, yeah, of course.
The primalist's power weakens.
Even with 5 healer or 5 interrupts, we're still having trouble. Shit hits hard, man. Gonna interrupt it? Nope. Alright, that almost one-shots the priest. Another one going out. That one almost one-shots the hunter. I've enjoyed having a kick on my druid. It's rough sometimes to use, though. Yeah, well. In this dungeon, you see it plain as day. These guys are getting hit for 90% of their health with these spells.
I logged into the shaman just to see that, and yes, it is only poison through totem and curses with purify spirit. Yep. All monks can get poison and disease, magic on ourselves, anything mystery we can get magic on other players. Yep. I'm just talking about with the actual spell. We are planning on using Priest Dominate Mind to take a Stormcaller with us and use Tempest against enemies. Oh, really? What does that do? A lot of damage? What happened? This guy said that? This guy said he was going to do it, but he decided not to or something?
2, 1.
Not a lot of damage, but it helps if your kicks are bad. Wait, why? The Tempest is the one that you can just stun, right? I thought you meant it was going to help kill the subsequent packs. Jamie Wright, welcome. How you doing? What chip do?
3, 2, 1.
Good afternoon, Centurig. That's correct, yep. You got it. You figured it out. That's why we're not having interrupts frequently, because this guy keeps interrupting the storm speaker with actual interrupts. That's not needed. Interrupt's probably the most interesting part of WoW, huh? I'm unaware of any game that has that kind of focus on something very frequent that happens and is always going to be some, like, it's not always necessarily the most dangerous thing, but like it always matters, right? Being able to stop a spell every 15 seconds is like maybe one of the most important things in this video game. And I'm not aware of any other game that has any type of thing that allows that. Like there's certainly nothing like that in Dark Souls or other PvE difficulty games. I guess parry is kind of similar, but realistically it's a lot harder to deal with that.
Now take down the avatar
I don't know. This is interesting. The game's combat is very interesting. Even though it's basic. Parry is harder than interrupt? Yeah, way harder, yeah. And that doesn't really work the same way either, I don't think.
Beware.
Rolling would be the equivalent? Yeah, maybe. It's a good equivalent, probably. I guess there's just no real equivalence at the end of the day, but it's just interesting.
Beware.
The longest time I didn't realize kick was an actual ability. You mean the spell kick for rogues? Is that what you mean?
In Windwalker, are the stone dwarves going to be released, and are they alliance? Yeah, I think they're monk. If that's what you're asking, can they be a Windwalker? Yes, they should be alliance as well. Obviously, they're going to be both horde and alliance. I don't know if cop can they be monks. I don't know the answer to that. I assume they can be. I think they can be everything but Death Knight, Druid, and Shaman, right?
Beware.
People just say kick when they mean interrupt. Yeah, it's a weird colloquialism. But it was the first true interrupt, like the one that made the biggest impact on the game at the early days, so. Like, rogues were the kings of utility back then, you know? That's one of the only... Because, like, there wasn't even really spells in the game that could do this frequently. It was Earthshock, Pummel, and Kick. That's, like, legitimately it. Kick rotations back in vanilla. Was there in vanilla, really? I don't really remember vanilla bosses needing kicks, but yeah. Confirmed they can be monks. There you go.
3, 2, 1.
I remember the season 1 version of this boss, just absolutely brutal. Yeah, it was also tough because Evoker was the meta, and they were really bad for this fight. Thundering? Oh yeah, Thundering actually is probably a bigger problem than anybody else, like anything else. On some raids in Classic, I don't remember that. But yeah, kicks in Classic, definitely. Or more rare.
Allied with Clan Nokud. Today, they will regret that alliance. They have desecrated the graves of our first ancestors.
Alright, so we gotta move these mobs out of it.
Destroy these grave robbers and return our ancestors to their rest.
It's an interesting set of ratios to have. A thing where they never eat and they can just shoot a permanent stat buff instead. Yeah, that's cool.
2, 1.
Thundering and quacking? Yeah, quacking as well. Missed that one. Season 1 affixes were actually pretty nuts. That boss in particular probably caused more disbands for me due to the healer not being able to keep up. Yeah, that's why I used to go to that boss first, and it caused a bunch of problems. I can barely get that mob right now.
3, 2, 1.
First ancestors shall rise.
Blizz making memories with their poor testing.
I am the messenger of death.
Yeah, Lust there is probably good. Same Metro would always get here first. Lust, screw it up, then go do the other two and return with Lust and Pray. Oh, really? Definitely don't think I've ever done that, but... Shame the new dwarf doesn't have dot removal like the other two. Yeah, I don't know if that's a shame, but yeah, I get you. That ratio's become kind of overpowered. I didn't think Season 1 had anything else that even came close to this boss. Firaka, yeah, last boss of Ruby Life Pools was also really hard. God damn it.
2, 1.
Pyraka? Let's say Pyraka.
Proth I never had any issues with, but I know that was a tough one too. What? Okay, we're going to die here. No idea how the fuck that aggroed. Did somebody walk down there and pull that shit or something? Somehow we've avoided purgatory this long. No idea. Dead. Room up and coming up is going to be pretty clutch here. All right. $800k HPS? I mean, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked, yeah. That's the biggest pull I've ever done in this dungeon, especially in this area. Somehow we didn't die to it either. Oh, I'm dead. I thought I just striked and I moved away. Think of what was that new pally kind of class thing for War Within? No new classes for War Within, no. Yeah, you're confusing the. Yeah, there's gonna be the Arathi or like a huge player in the expansions lore. We need that pack still. Do they come anywhere close to this area? Can we get them now? Yes. I'm dead. That's the same mistake I made yesterday. I did not realize this Chant of the Dead did that stuff. It's hard to move them all though. Oh, no, I'm definitely dead. We're moving up. Forget it. We're good. Now we have actually nothing for this pack. Holy shit, it's gonna be scary.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
Room opens up though, thanks to Tombstone. Good. We opened with we had a umbilicus going into it, so that made it easier. It's always scary to see Bloody K going to pull with no CDs up. Yeah, that could have easily been a death, but we just didn't have any issue because of umbilicus. Leading a pack with a Vamp Blood up is actually very nice CD. A lot of people probably don't look at it that way, but umbilicus lasts a good while. 10 runic power in a dream. It looks like we have plenty of time. How long does it actually last? It doesn't actually say on the thing. I think it's 8 seconds though. Might be 12. Need 0.6%? Wait, really? Why? What would we miss? Oh, that's fine. There's plenty of space at the end. We can get stuff if we need it.
Our sacred grounds?
Afternoon Bird with somebody welcome.
You shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives. Run away, little girl. Run away.
So you guys were saying don't interrupt the spell. Is that what you were saying the other day? Percent's fine? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what we would missed. $93.8 is what you need to get, yeah. Yeah, it should give 6% usually at the end, I thought.
Away from him!
Beware.
Wind guides my arrows.
I don't know why people aren't able to do this anymore. Is it like common for people that wanted to try to stack on range? I don't understand.
Away from him!
Why did Brain use DPS not stack on the tank? I have no idea. Never encountered that problem at all in the past, and now it's like every dungeon it's like that way. Everybody's trying to stack at range for some reason. I have no idea why. This is like what I was talking about with DPS, man. Like, the average DPS player seems to get worse and worse at the mechanics of the game. Usually people stack in melee since you can't keep the bosses apart for too long. Yep.
Wind guides my arrows.
Metro doesn't need to move at all. He doesn't get the debuff. Oh, really? I didn't even realize that.
Away from him!
Beware. Peace.
It's because the tank doesn't have the mechanic and the missing arrow indicator confuses people. Maybe, yeah, that must be it. People stack at range because most groups are ranged. Not this one. If there are 4 other people alive, the tank won't get it. Okay, that makes sense.
I will use Onara's power for more than breezes and blessings. My storm will bring forth a mighty Amaru. Greatness
It's
awaits
literally
us.
why having a mark on the tank is important. It's annoying as melee. Range can still do damage at melee. Melee cannot do damage at range. Yep. That's why I figured you'd stack everybody stacking on the boss. Like, very common in raids, especially. Like, if you need to stack up for a mechanic, you're not going to stack away from the fucking melee's range. Alright, well, this is going to be an upgrade, it looks like, unless we wipe on the boss.
Beware.
These frontals do 0 damage on a tank. Yeah, looks like it. Knock you back, though, right? Renegade, what's up, big welcome.
Balikar also used to farm pugs in Season 1. People just did not want to kick the far caster, so it would move to the tank. Oh yeah, that's probably true for non-blood DKs. I've always felt like this is a very good fight for being a blood DK though. You can AMS the damage, you can hold the mobs in. It makes it all very easy. But I don't know how difficult this fight is for other tanks, so maybe it doesn't matter. And in the pre-patch, we'll have Gorfians as well that will silence all the enemies. Yeah, every other conducting strike can be immune to it. He's died to the swirler. Certainly these bolts aren't killing people. Season 1 prop pally was really good for this fight. Oh yeah, with Divine Toll, right? Damn. Can imagine. I will defend this land. Good luck. I will take your trinkets from Granite. Not from you, but when you kill this guy, you get loot. It doesn't work in this phase, I don't think. I guess it does. I swear it didn't work in Season 1. Ryan Toll did a good job interrupting all casters. I can imagine that's kind of its niche, yeah. It's good to see it. I can defend this land. Did you do any raids or only Mythic Plus? Nah, no raids. Me and raiding are done. I did some raiding to get the axe, but that was pretty much just do the only do the bosses I absolutely needed to do. Yeah, the fire axe skip one, yep. Alright, joke mode. Trinket. 1 point. No trinket. Well, okay, we're 10 points away from 32. 3-2, big 3-2. Oh, somebody else got the trinket.
Will be broken. He will not take a place of honor with the ancestor Khans. My thanks outside.
Yes, he needs it.
Unara now flies
I mean, he's obviously in prospect for a reason.
Clan Nokud, may he
Maybe a little trade? Nope. Looks like a no. Alright, not good. 14 upgraded. Remember that lock who didn't want to follow the tank in AD? I checked his logs for this season. He does less DPS than tank every dungeon, and he's doing 11s now. I don't remember that. Who are we talking about? What key? But that's funny. Oh, you're talking about the guy. Oh, yes. The guy in the low. It was like a 2 or something, wasn't it? It was like a 4 or something really low. The lock who just sat at Razan. I forgot about that. I thought you were talking about in one of my keys. I forgot about that. 2% parses. Doing 11s. Oh man, that's scary. See, Cop, you can be running with somebody like that. That's crazy. That's the world. That's the world of Mythic Plus, man. Somebody out there got to get some footage of that guy, man. That's. I wish there was like a way to like get repeat footage of people. To find them in a database and just watch what they do. That dungeon was the funniest. Oh my god, it was. It was the best dungeon they ever made for funny moments. Speaking of footage, did you look at the clip I sent you? Nah, I haven't got a chance. No Augs, no Mages, no Priests. Oh, no Warlocks. That's the kind of group I want to be in, although that guy's Arms Warrior, so I guess he's not... That's surprising. Too bad he doesn't stream it. Yeah, man. Maybe he'll log on to Raider.io and we can watch his runs from his perspective. I don't think that's a thing, but yeah, that'd be funny. The Locks are new hunters. If you want a funny dungeon, invite Lock and Mage. Yeah, seriously. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while we have no keys listed. Be right back. Okay. He probably sits at other bosses and dungeons nowadays too. Oh, don't say these things. I want to see him do it. You're probably right. Sounds about right for some players you see this day. Probably plus Chaos Bolt when he passively generated enough shards, Lameo. Yeah, maybe. Oh, is this what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? We don't say that much anymore, but I'm glad to say it. Crush this key real quick. They probably said the dungeon entrance after having their trade window open and donating 200k gold for the party. Yeah, it's possible, because that kind of player, yeah. If somebody's buying carries, it's going to be a guy like that, for sure.
May your feet find good trails.
Yeah, after that discussion we had yesterday on stream, I'm thinking about making a video about Mythic Plus meta and pugging. I just can't decide if I want to make it now or if I want to wait. I want to do this thing where we look at the sheet and look at the stats of actual players, but I don't know. It's going to take a really long time to do that, so I might wait on that. You can get boosted without paying easily nowadays. Yep. As we saw last season many times. They will for sure sit in Veldraken waiting for a summon, even when there are portals in Veldraken. I mean, that one in season 2 was so crazy, man, where the guy goes to Silver Moon to be able to get to Uldaman. That's one of my favorite moments ever, actually. Forgot about that one. He flies from Silver Moon. Asking for a summon in LFR. Most people are just not aware of how it works, I guess. So, Cop, you're just talking about this in the Discord. You still there? Do you have to download like weak horns from a separate site, or are you just using the client to update everything and it's working? The drunk warlock, we could not find his logs, unfortunately, from Dodie. Oh God, you guys are like digging, huh? That's cool. Oh, there's Faxi. Using the client to get everything, sweet. Big Fax. At least LFR is new player content, yeah. Someone took a flight pass from Silvermoon to the Badlands. See, that's what I'm saying before, like, there's so many crazy videos published. Like, I'm publishing at least one a week for, like, 2 years now, right? So, like, think about it. Like, they're not all bangers. I get it. But, like, there's something funny going on here every week in terms of, especially low keys, but really just pugging in general. So, like, hundreds of videos over the last 2 years just from Dragonflight alone. You probably want to just dedicate, like, an afternoon. You got some afternoon free and just toss them on, man. Just hit that playlist up and just watch them in succession, man, because there's some fucking crazy shit going on there. Go to the versions tab in CurseForge. Yeah, that's what I've done, yeah. I didn't know if that was enough. Because I heard the details thing had to be downloaded from a website. They chose the worst capital for the Horde for reaching the Badlands. Even if they didn't know about the portal, they could have gone to Undercity. Right, well that's why it's so crazy, yeah. 2-hour-long phone call. That's kind of how the streams are. What's up, Jambo? Welcome back. I either stream on but muted. Uh-oh. Well, welcome back.
Well then, let us begin.
We were talking about the NBA a little bit. You might have enjoyed that conversation. I don't know. I made up the words you were saying. Now that would be cool. Like those people who do those like voice, like those lip sync things. Pull all the hunters and the right pack at the end, and let's see how the group takes it. Definitely won't be pulling that right pack. That's for sure.
2.
Bad lip reading. Yeah, there you go. I made you very funny, if I must say so. Oh, go for it. Yeah, say it. When I first started playing WoW, my gear went red, and I deleted them, not knowing about repairs. Jesus. That's a bad one. Here, let's just do this. We'll just go this direction. Braken's one of my favorite keys this season. Good luck, thank you. It's definitely one of my favorite too. Probably the one with the most challenging trash. Very engaging. Saw some talk about marijuana and Luca taking a charge, and wow, interesting facts. Not commonly known, yep. Those hunter changes in beta look wild, especially the class tree. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, see, this just like seems like it gets pulled no matter what. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens with hunters. Hunters are challenging, or fun spec to play for like leveling challenges and stuff, so. I find the amount of dooming people had about Brackenhide at the start of Dragonflight. Right, yeah, we talked about that a ton. I remember everybody was talking about that in Season 1. Do you follow the NBA? Not really, but I used to be a huge, like I'm a huge college basketball fan, and I used to play basketball like crazy when I was young. So I'm kind of interested tangentially, but not really. AoE stun is gonna be nutty. Oh, they have AoE stun now. Nice. What team in college basketball? I'm a Duke fan. Oh, that's what you were talking about before. The three person stun, right? Yeah. Could be good on some packs, I'm sure. Better than nothing, yep. Any thoughts on Arkansas? I was a big fan of Muscleman in Arkansas. So we'll see what happens. Where did he go again? Calipari, I think, is the most overrated coach in the country, but I do think the problem was actually Kentucky and how everything went down there. He went to USC. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Eric Musselman, that year when Jalen, whatever his name is, that dude, Jalen Williams, he was on there. He's playing for the Thunder now. That year that they beat Auburn at home, that is like, I look at that as the epitome of why college basketball is better than NBA. That scene in that arena after they beat Auburn at home that's the reason the sport is so awesome. Shooting off fireworks and crazy shit going on is the best. That's the best. Jalen Williams is from my hometown. Oh, really? Now, I know there's 2 Jalen Williams on the team. As long as you're talking about the one from Arkansas. Them having high explosive trap and single target stun is way bigger than the extra 2 targets with the stun. Oh, yeah. High explosive trap. That was a PvP talent before, right? And now it's a regular talent? PvP talents are just like becoming extinct, huh? They also got a lot of AoE slows, if I remember right, from seeing the tree hunter. They already have a bunch though. I think it was a choice node with the stun, but was PvP talent before Dragonflight? Oh, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right.
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
It's got a lot to say. If I remember correctly, shamans have with their totem. They get a choice node, either knock back or knock up, right? How about doing an Iron Man leveling challenge with a hunter? Yeah, we did make a leveling challenge already, if that's what you mean. That's on the second channel.
2, 1.
I'll be curious to see if Shaman are also getting that good of a rework. Probably not. Okay.
Beware.
Lots of problems with the trash here.
Beware.
1.
What is it about Shadow Priest? It's crazy.
Beware.
Yeah, the caster fled. I'm learning Blood DK since watching your videos. I'm really enjoying it. Sweet. If you have any questions, let me know.
2, 1.
Well, it's time for me to go. Good hanging out a bit and seeing you live again. Sweet man.
Beware.
How's Harry's DK going? Really, really well. Yeah. Not playing it. Probably better, honestly. I don't see Hard Strike on your bars. No, it's a, I changed the icon to look like Blood Strike because I hate the fucking Hard Strike icon.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Playing Blood DK while boycotting Blizzard is bear hard in it. Yep. It's actually pretty easy to do, Wolfie. If you want to look into it, I have a video on how to do it. I think the video is called "Why Are My World of Warcraft Icons Blue" or something like that.
3, 2, 1.
It's not as hard to do as it might sound, but it's more legwork than you might realize, unless you already have the icon that you want to replace. Like in that case, it's very easy, but if you want to make custom icons like I did, then you have to work a little bit harder. You'll be surprised to know that the only record of Mythic Plus he has on his priest is this season. That's really, I'm really shocked, yeah. No answer on that question I had for him. I wonder why.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
I bet he wanted to do the mind sword skips at the start. Yeah, that's, I mean, he brought it up, but 14, I think we're alright. I'd be interested in trying that route, but I don't know what to do, so I need to find out how to learn it, you know? This is always a problem. I'm not going to do something I've never done before in a key, especially not Diguino's key. That would be really fucked up.
Butcher and slice.
3, 2, 1.
Never see it coming.
You do more percent in the tree area and the end to compensate, but basically after the first pull, you just mind suit all the cage trash and open them while not engaging them in combat. Yeah. I heard the basic principle, but...
Butcher and slice.
a lot of count. Like, we're at 50% count right now, you know? So I don't know what the fuck we were gonna get at the end. We needed the whole rest of the dungeon, I feel like. When you say the remix stuff, when did you say the remix stuff was going live? Like the next video? It'll be tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow morning.
Never see it coming.
If he wants to dictate route, he should stop being a flavor of the month reroller and instead choose tank. That's all good. He's quiet now, at least.
Did it cut deep in the cotton?
Technically, it's probably more efficient time-wise. Yeah, I don't really feel like time would be an issue, even. In the 15 that we did last time, we had plenty of time. At least his key score for him, so he's not like likely to leave. Oh, is it really? I don't expect to have any issues with it, so if he leaves, it'd be really embarrassing on his part. You're still talking about rats, okay. Alright, this pack we had some issues with before. Although I'm not sure why. Probably the least dangerous of all the things we pull in this area.
Beware. Beware.
I do enjoy watching you group with Faxi. Yeah, it's really nice.
Beware.
Always makes me a little like realize, man, if we just had this kind of DPS in every queue, how hard we can be doing. It blurs so many mistakes.
Beware.
Those high DPS hunters, it's such an easy class to play, especially BM. Let the pets do all the work. Oh yeah. I think I've seen really good damage. Hunters and paladins are like, if we could have those in every dungeon, I think we'd have a lot more success. Hunters are squishy, I get it, they're not like ret in that way, but we've had a lot of good DPS come from hunters this season. Demon Hunter need a lot of love as Havoc. Demon Hunter's been great too for us. I wouldn't say they suck at all, no. DM rework also seems interesting. They seem more dot oriented now. Oh, that's crazy.
Beware. Beware.
Please don't let this thing walk up here and drop Sanguine. That's a real shame. Luckily we were able to move them. We all know Metro loves his fire mages.
Beware.
Rod singers are just a struggle. I like to avoid them on my routes whenever I tank. Oh yeah. How do you avoid that many of them? What do you do?
Beware. Three, two, one.
To avoid them, you go right.
Beware.
What about that one that we just pulled there? How would you avoid that one? Oh, so you have to sit there and wait, yeah. See, that kind of stuff just doesn't work in pugs. Is it similar count on the other side, or is it a lot less or something?
probably less, because I imagine everybody's doing this in concert with skipping the beginning, so that makes it easier. Or, I mean, wait, it's probably more, I guess, in that case. It's a little less, okay. Pretty sure in 18, those Rotsingers wreck on Trash Week, I can imagine, yeah. This is a 14. You can pull the river and the trees from the right side, yeah. I'll give it a try next time. See what it changes. Doesn't matter what class it is. If they can do DPS like Faxi, I'll be happy. Yeah, no doubt.
2, 1.
Got BH 15 for now. Pretty sketchy run with 8 seconds left. Oh yeah. Well, I uploaded our 15 from 2 weeks ago where we easily upgraded it, even with like some pretty colossal mistakes at the start with the same route. So could be worth a watch, maybe. Druid is pumping. Yeah, that's Diguino, very good player. One of the best healers I've played with in a long time. 0.8, not 8. That's even less, yeah. I didn't realize he was also healing. Yeah, basically. And that's why it's funny that this fucking priest is running his mouth. It's like, bro, just shut up and enjoy the carry. You got 3 dudes in here who are all gonna fucking carry you, and you're gonna sit here and complain about shit.
Strong meat.
I mean, like, he's 3307. Faxi's like 3400. It's just basically the priest and the og who need this key at this point. Stepped away for a second to make some food. Did I miss anything funny? Nah, not really. I wouldn't say so.
Beware.
2, 1.
Oh, guess who's dead? 4 deaths now. Anyway, I'm off to walk my own keys for a bit right now. Have fun. Alright, see you, man.
Beware.
Priest complaining incoming. That would be hilarious. I love that you didn't move out of the whirlwind. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even do damage. Not even sure what it does. I guess it's, yeah, just all physical damage, so it's not even breaking blood barrier.
Beware.
Doesn't do anything. Used to knock you back, I thought, but that doesn't seem to do that anymore either.
3, 2, 1.
Cop, what was the name of that game? Remember that detective game that was like England? It was in England or whatever. What was the name of that game that you played? I had this in my head the other day, but I couldn't figure out. I couldn't find it on your channel. It does knock you back if you don't start inside of it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. It's called Contradiction. Oh, cool. Yeah, that was a really fun game. I really enjoyed watching you play that. I feel like I spend so much time trying to plan pug routes, and it doesn't even matter half the time. Where I literally just bring 4 other people who are able to adapt and think on the fly, and the route is almost irrelevant. I mean, there'll be some cases where it really matters, but with timers being so loose anymore, it's like just literally have people who are able to adapt on the fly, and you upgrade keys. Until you get to start doing really high keys, like the shit that these people are complaining about is just totally irrelevant. Yeah, that was kind of sketchy there, but we got it. Yeah, as long as you're not way over count. Yep, that's a good way to look at it.
2, 1.
I was fucking just... Look at the TPS chart. Okay, yep. Anyway, I've been thinking about playing it again to see if I can find some more stuff. Oh yeah, was there ever... Didn't you say they were making a second game or something like that? Hunters love that 3-target cleave. Right, yeah, sure. Marksman. I quite like Marksman.
You killed the hunt leader?
That healer priest is doing so much damage. Fun fact, she raised them from cub, yeah. Nice.
Come to me,
Baxi was juiced, ready to go for that one.
whether you'll strike myself.
Giving Hunter all the buffs, probably. But that's kind of his job, so I'm not sure if that's a reason to bring it up. They were thinking of it, but my understanding is the funding fell through. Shame, super small studio. It might happen. I mean, that was like 2 years ago you played that, right? Maybe even longer. Maybe it happened. Maybe there's another game now.
Beware. 2, 1.
It took me weeks to learn that those four mobs in the middle are not linked. Oh, really? I don't remember how we found out, but I remember in season 1 or season 2 finding out. Don't know if lessening this boss was even worth it. The reason I'm you getting another one was supposed to be that you're going to take more than 8 minutes than the last boss. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be up again, but it's all good. That means we're upgrading the key easily. That's a good problem to have. You don't need to worry about it. That was a very well, like, that less, we got a lot of value out of that less, so I'm good with it.
And eat its bones.
Beware.
AFK while I watch an interview real quick. Oh, cool. Alright, 7 minutes to his boss. Yeah, so less is not even gonna come into factor here. Guess you could have used it for this trash instead. Nah, yeah, it's fine. One boss is all we were gonna get it for, and that's fine. Easy dungeon timer wise, as we've said. This was like the original easy timer, like out of place easy timer.
Your corpse is red.
Season 2 was the first dungeon set to feature that.
Beware.
Season 1 didn't have, well, Shadow and Burial Ground, I guess, but that wasn't even just a timer. That was the actual dungeon was easy. I want to know what your opinion on this season is so far. I made a big video at the very beginning. It's just not really a season that seems to be being played very seriously, but otherwise I really love the dungeons. No big flaws or anything now. Pulling the Ranger pack plus Bear and Birds for Lust would have been an option. Yeah, now I got it. Easy mode. Easy dungeon. Dungeon pool is good. Player pool is too small. Yeah, I haven't had issues with player pool. It's just like kind of the situation with Demon Hire that's probably having a bigger impact on my success than anything. And then yeah, just the fact that you get so many people like the DPS we've seen at times where they're just simply not here to actually be the best they can be. They're here to just talk and get carried pretty much. It's happening more and more, it feels like. Pretty much ever since Season 2 added AUG, that's kind of the end of it. Once some specs were starting to carry other specs and that became commonplace, then it seems like that mentality has just gone out of control. I think more people getting the axe would be popular, to be honest, for blood. Yeah, I feel you. It's just not anywhere near as strong as Demon Hunter, so. You know, there's a huge problem with Shadow Priests? Yeah, me too. It is super common, like, this guy's behavior is really, really common anymore, unfortunately. Boss is so goddamn boring. You gotta stay on your toes, though, because these totems gonna wipe you. I was doing 23s last season, but can barely get invited to 10s now. Oh, yeah. 10s you can just do your own key. I'm sure it shouldn't be that hard to get invited, but I've not many good Shadow Priests or mages. Nope, same. I haven't met a single good mage that I'm like. I remember the one guy who was like the Flame Strike build. He did really good overall, but I've not seen one that I was like, wow, that was a great pick. Whereas I've seen tons of Warlocks, Paladins, and Hunters that were like, oh, that guy crushed it, and even a couple Demon Hunters here and there too. Shadow Priest has the potential. I've seen good Shadow Priests for sure. They're not like mage in that way, but seems, considering how everybody talks about it being the top damage dealer this season, you should see a lot more than some of the guys we see. Shadow Priest and Mage rerollers are the most elitist. Well, especially Shadow Priest. I don't know how many people reroll Mage this season from last season, but like you can clearly tell how many people are playing this spec for the first time. Like they are not maximizing it. Like Faxi is a standout, but like that guy didn't even hold a candle to him, you know what I mean? And it's supposed to be the strongest spec in the game right now. Guy did almost 100k less. It's crazy. Not just overall. Have yet to see a good mage use their utility kit properly. Most of them just want a DPS. Right. Yeah, thanks for coming. I appreciate that, man. You want to do the 15? Big Greenio? But yeah, no, it's true. The damn totem cast does not even increase the damage taken from the drain. Oh yeah. Algathar 15. I'm down, yeah. Actually need that one. Oh, Sweet Fax is gonna come. That's great. Alright, let's do it. We got, first of all, Brackenhide 14 in the key sheet. We have Druid, Hunter, Priest, and Ogboker. The Priest, let me guess. Apparently the PTR starting for a season of Discovery. Most of the Shadow Priests and Mage Rerollers are making a mistake anyway, because they don't understand that means them deal giga damage instead of good damage this season. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Nightmare Incursions updated to daily quest hubs. There we go. Yeah, your damage is fucking bonkers on that boss, dude. That's crazy. A variable difficulty mechanic. That sounds interesting. Like a Mythic Plus raid or something? That's cool. Instanced version of these encounters? How's that work? Not much going on here. As expected, unfortunately. I'm sure they wouldn't announce this kind of stuff, but I'm really hoping to see something to do with Death Knights. But I doubt it. Og has an insane skill ceiling. A really good Og can do some insane things compared to your average Og. Oh, really? I checked and I only saw 3.9 million. Fuck. Forgot to list the key. Yeah, that's crucial. That part's mandatory. Yeah, I mean, if we don't have to if you don't want to. If you'd rather go for the other stuff, we can, but it's dangerous. I may die. And that order was delivered already from Costco. Costco's got like the best ordering on the planet, I feel like. It's actually crazy. This order isn't even 24 hours old. I ordered something yesterday at like, well, maybe it was, yeah, it's probably 24 hours. It's probably at least 24 hours. Probably like 27 hours old. Does anyone actually like Bear? The only good thing about it is the Mage Tower skin. Get Pickles, the name makes me trust him. Oh yeah, the priest. I love Costco. I order early afternoon and get my groceries in the same afternoon. Damn. Is that with a membership? I don't actually have a membership. Is it even faster maybe if you are a member? I have no idea, but I can't believe that was delivered already. It's actually crazy because the first box I bought from them, I bought another Pokemon thing from them. The first thing I bought from them, I ordered Friday morning and actually received it Saturday afternoon. Like, that seems pretty crazy. I guess Saturday is the day people are delivering shit now, but... Loved maining my bear over the years. Done multiple Keystone Masters and more than a dozen raid tiers with it, yeah. I like the idea of a druid, but bear tank is very boring at times. It looks like it's going to be a lot more fun, though, with the changes they're making with the hero talents. Those are really cool. Some hero talents for them are really cool. The Druid of the Claw is looking really good. Yeah, that looks so fucking cool. That's got to be one of the coolest hero talents for any tank.
Well, we have our first problem with eBay here. It was scheduled to deliver on June 11th. It is currently the 12th. Tracking package shows in transit to next facility, arriving on time yesterday. Is it? Doesn't look like it. Can't wait to get my new SSD so I can play WoW without having to worry about space. Oh yeah, I need to get a new hard drive, yeah. I wish I could have a main class long-term like you. I can't stop re-rolling many times every tier and unable to settle on a main for longer than 2 months. Jesus. Yeah, that's rough. You're not even getting a whole season? That's crazy. I don't know. I can't do that. I don't know how you guys do that. Make sure to upgrade the firmware. Some have problems with reliability. Oh, firmware. Bear is not the most exciting to play, but I like the simplicity, so I can just focus on getting things done right. Yeah, that's why I would always recommend Bear if you're new. Because it's simple enough that you can just focus on the actual content itself. Not anytime soon for Contradiction 2, but all parties seem key to do it. It's about money and time at this point. Gotcha. Well, cool. It was like all actual video from the real, like there was no actual like art for that game, right? It was just all video, right? It was a very interesting game. If you guys never saw Cop play this game, it's actually on that channel, right? Yeah, that's the channel. It was like a game that was like filmed in real life and turned into a game. It was really cool. Evening has the keys today. Actually, extremely good. We haven't gotten much score, but if we upgrade this one, we will. Yeah, I mean, go for it. Link the playlist. I think people would enjoy watching that video. Those videos. Even if you're not new, can help reduce the cognitive load and free up your ability to analyze most situations. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think there's better ways to do that than switch mains, but yeah, it can. Never thought Sanguine Week would yield good keys, but I'm entertained you have gotten a good run so far. Yeah, Sanguine's not hard. It's really not. It can be boring and unfun at times if mobs get stuck in there, but it's actually very easy to fix. It just makes the timers tighter, and right now this season there's not a lot of trouble with timers, so it's actually pretty easy to fix. Sanguine is not hard, just annoying. Let's see about this part though. What was it that they said? Players will also be able to turn up the heat in a new variable difficulty mechanic. Let's take a screenshot of it. Main thing I don't like personally is Enraged regen being such a long CD. Oh yeah, it used to be a lot easier to use, right? We got the same guy from the last key. I think he did pretty solid. He didn't say a word the whole key, so that's a good thing. Are they bringing hard mode and heroic to SOD? That's why I was interested. Yeah, I think they might be. It might be even more than that. It might be like Mythic Plus. They kind of gloss over it in that post, so I don't know. Everybody's freaking out because people are like, they're mad that they're putting the world bosses in instances, but that's the more interesting thing to me.
Players will also be able to turn up the heat with a new variable difficulty mechanic. Don't forget your fire resist gear. You're going to need it. We'll be adding one more surprise to this classic raid dungeon for intrepid adventurers to discover. How about that? So I wonder what that all means. Probably the neck, right? The neck's gonna have to. That neck's got to be in the game. Now I'm going to have to play Contradiction again today. Oh yeah? Is it a game that you can just like pick up and start playing? Or it doesn't feel like a game that I would want to really play more than once. But I enjoyed watching you play it. I keep thinking about what possible contradictions I could have missed. You were pretty thorough. I don't know that you missed many. Dios the Pug Wrecker, 3 seasons in and still going strong. 3 seasons in? It was only 2, right? But yeah, it's a tough fight. Alright. Alright, probably last key for the week here, guys. Looks like a PTR tomorrow, or a beta tomorrow. We'll be starting late for that. And then I probably won't be here at all Thursday. But if we are here Thursday, I will be... Or, I mean Friday. If we are here Friday, I'll probably be on the beta again. The only thing I can't seem to manage on boss week is the dragon and high AV. Really?
5.
The last boss in here? Really? Oh, I'm sorry. You said AV. Yeah, that boss is really hard. Want to buy 12-second interrupt on BM? It seems to be such a big difference between Ellie and BM. Ellie's really nice for that way, yeah. It's been a while, so I think I might have forgotten some. It's short, too. Oh, yeah, it's a pretty short game, right? Alright, last key of the week. Very likely, unless it's a quick disband or something.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
I love this dungeon for the voice acting. It's a good dungeon all around. I really love the theme of it too. I like how it's like in the clouds too. It's so fucking cool. When you look down and see clouds. DS has been in 3 seasons, twice in Ultimate and once in Dodie Rise. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Good point. Different fella, I guess, but same actual character. That's kind of a pain in the ass.
Beware. Beware.
I keep these out here. Oh, holy shit! That's that's stupid. Didn't even realize that was the case.
Beware.
Sanguine here can really suck. You gotta be careful with it.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Nope. Didn't do it. But it's fine. Didn't cause too many issues. Good. Line of sight. Perfect. Alright, cool. DPS in Ultimate is only hard when DPS is too scared of the pools and spreads out too much. Yeah, I mean, that fight's hard no matter what. I wouldn't say there's... That's a hard fight. I can see Wing Buffet hits too hard. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, man. That fight's a lot of damage. The fact that people die to that fight on Fortified every single time I do that key is really... That fight's a little too much. A little overpowerful. Line of sight, you knock back and drop pools grouped. What's that mean? Line of sight? How do you line of sight? Wing Buffet, you take it in the back corner and everyone line of sights behind the poles where he spawns. What? That's a thing? How has nobody told me about that after 4 weeks of not being able to finish that key? Is that like an ultra advanced strategy that barely worked or something like that? Okay, it's not an easy thing to do. Yeah, I would imagine that would have been brought up after all the different wipes we've had to that boss in the last month.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control.
Gonna need to check that line of sight spot out. Yeah, if anybody has a video of that, let me know. That sounds like that would be maybe the most interesting thing I've heard all season. Because that boss absolutely destroys every group I'm in. It's basically like a 50-50 chance to kill that boss at this point, no matter the affixes. And it really sucks because if you get to that point, that means you had a great run usually.
That is not what it says in the book.
Delves are getting their own meta achievement? I know, that looks fucking awesome, dude. I'm ready for that, man. I'm really excited for Delves. I'd hoped that they were going to do like a dedicated Delve testing, and if they do, I'd like to see what it looks like. We can do like the full power and everything. I hope it's going to be more fun than... There was some times in the Delves that were just not fun. Too many mobs can't be stunned and interacted with, like you just have a DPS race in front of you. So I hope it'll be more like a Mythic Plus dungeon where there's more like trash-like stuff. Are the new races available to be Death Knights? No. Wow, Purgatory? I think I got hit by a swirl is what happened there. The Delves I've tried were super fun. I cannot wait to see how they are once I start to scale harder difficulties. Yeah, I had liked that naked leveling thing I did in there. It was quite nice, but I just want there to be good gear and good rewards from them so you can actually just play a character only through Delves and it'll be engaging. Delve testing can't come soon enough so you can see some of the harder Delves. Yep, I'm looking forward to it. Every one I've done has been great. Like, they're very nice visually as well. Are you going to let one orb through soon or not? I don't know. I'm only getting like 2 myself, so we'll have to ask everybody else. And we'll let that one go. There you go. Fight's over, so I don't know why we'd worry about it.
was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
It's a good habit. Why? What does it do? Yeah, especially, I don't know why we're talking about it with 20% of the fight left, but wouldn't you want to do that in the beginning of the fight or something? I also like the idea of the secret mage tower hard delve they tested. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Or they teased. Yeah, I heard about that. Sounds interesting. I'm in for delves, man. Some point before 2 minutes. Oh, okay. That's when it overlaps. Difficult. The difficult overlap.
Beware. 2, 1.
6.4 umbilicus not getting touched there. Didn't even single point break off it. Oh, wow, that's really bad. Okay. Didn't even see the edge of that. Delves are the new Torghast, but without the mandatory currency. Might be, yeah. The problem with it though is like there's not the cool powers and shit. That was the best part about it. Kind of mental that 200k in this pack in season 1 was average, and I get people doing 10 times that. Well, yeah, lots happened since season 1, so no surprise there.
Beware.
So we'll just do this boss. Oh. Guess we'll just do this boss with lust.
Beware. 3. Beware. 1.
That mob's still alive. I've done that a lot this week.
Beware. Beware.
Green swirlies can be hard to see. Yeah, well, straight up in the past. In the previous pull, I didn't even see it, so I don't know.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Blame the druid circle. Those flies are starting to look big. Oh, really? Green swirls on green ground. Yeah, that's pretty common though. That's not even the same color green. Delve powers definitely need choice with some super OP options once you get to the upper levels. Yeah, maybe they will actually. I didn't even think about that. But they barely last. Like it's like a 1 minute buff, so it's just kind of boring. There's many mechanics in Mop Remix with a solid outline ledge. Oh, you think? Oh, we didn't finish the cache. I'm an idiot. This isn't going well.
3, 2, beware.
Let's pull it off. At least it's not in red swirlies on red ground, aka sanguine depths, yeah.
Beware.
The place was the epitome of can't see shit. Oh yeah, sanguine. I don't really remember that, but I remember the hallways being a real problem.
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
I don't think it's his fault.
Help us, new students.
Sanguine and Ultimate is also fun. Not that bad actually, we did this week. Not like crazy high volume in there, so it doesn't really cause too many problems. I like this dungeon. If this types of mobs were in Ultimate, then it'd be a huge issue. Boss is dead. Fucking 47 already, wow.
Beware.
I think the timer in Ultimate is 2 minutes too tight. Oh, really? I haven't had too many issues with the timer. It's definitely tight. But far more likely the problem is surviving everything. Especially on Fortified, I feel like the timer is actually quite lenient. We were able to easily upgrade it this week with Sanguine, you know, so that's pretty much the hardest Fortified week you'll get.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, look at the route if you want to see, because I do think like that route is probably my best actual route right now.
3, 2, 1.
Delves have so much potential. I hope they cook something new for the delves each season. And give a new delve for each zone. I think they are going to, yeah. I would imagine it's going to be like that for sure, because they've already started talking about seasonal stuff. That means they probably have big plans for it. Wow. I know they're planning for a secret Del boss to change each season. Oh, really? Is someone humming or am I tripping? Not me.
Beware.
Some other screen playing on your computer without you realizing it, probably.
2, 1. Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Beware. Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Look at this lish raffle arena. Oh, wait. What are these birds doing here?
Three, 2, 1.
Main boss is just big as question mark as to why it even exists. What do you mean? Just realized why I've been getting so much lag spikes. I have an Ace Games TV playlist playing in the background. I appreciate that. Trying to get that channel monetized. If you guys haven't seen it, I've been uploading Pokemon TCG unboxings there. It's been really fun so far. 2 videos out there already. Probably 3 more to come. Or maybe, yeah, maybe more. We'll see.
1.
But we do need watch hours to get the channel monetized. It already has plenty of subs from the old days. Since I haven't uploaded there in like pretty much 2 years, I need to get watch hours.
Beware.
So if anybody wants to hook me up with a favor, you can just
toss on a playlist and just let it play overnight or something like that would help a ton. Cop's got the link. Some amazing content there from the old days. A lot of like there's videos on that channel from pre-mop, like yeah, Kata days. That was my original channel before this one.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
It's funny looking back at those like 11-plus-year-old videos though, because that was before they changed the way YouTube comments worked. So like there's just a bunch of individual comments,
Beware.
even though they were clearly replies to other people's comments.
Beware.
It's kind of funny. Metro's Mindfuck Challenge, where oh yeah, what was the name of that game? I don't even remember what the name of that game was. Some like super trippy psychedelic game I played. I can't remember what it was called.
Use them to get her attention. Huh? At least we know that works.
Then obviously there's the Pokemon Reborn playthrough that me and Orno did, which is among my favorite content I've ever made. It's like there's like 80 episodes of that or something. It's crazy. A lot of episodes.
Beware.
2x speed? Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I don't know how watch hours are calculated, but I assume it's simply just based on the length of the video, so. I'm not sure about the speed part, I don't know. I was just suggesting, like, just toss it on if you're not doing anything, you know what I mean? Anti-chamber, that was the name of the game, yeah. Like, if I could do it, like, if I was gonna go out to dinner or something like that, I would just toss the playlist on, you know, for the 2 or so hours I was gone, come back and get those 2 watch hours there. It's all good, though. It'll come eventually. That video, the first video I made is almost 1,000 views now, which is pretty crazy. And I do plan on doing some other stuff, like I plan on playing my Pokemon game on that channel. The Pokemon game I made, I want to do some testing and play through on that. And then I was thinking about maybe doing some Elden Ring at some point, but I probably just don't have time for all this stuff. Especially not with the War Within coming so quickly. But unless somehow the Pokemon TCG thing like catches fire, I'll probably do about maybe 5 or 6 videos on that. I don't have enough money to keep buying the packs. And then when I get the graded cards back, I'll do like a review on that, a reveal on that. I also bought this like device that I'm gonna use to like estimate whether or not the cards will be graded well. So that's on its way as well, hopefully. So I'll probably make a video on that, like all the best pulls from the 151 packs I opened. I'll probably try to guess if they grade well. But I probably won't submit them anytime soon. I'm probably gonna try to wait to see if there's any like. I think they have sales. PSA has like sales. You can submit a bunch of stuff and have a sale or something. But until I get those cards back from the first slew and actually sell some of them, I don't have that kind of money to spend on that shit right now. It's expensive. It's $25 a card, and then there's like a fee just to have any cards graded. So it's like if I sent in 10 cards, it would be probably like $300 before you even get one card back. This is gonna get kind of tight here. I think we're probably gonna really struggle to upgrade this. Proxy DC or something. Fun fact: did you know the red swirlies in the fight cannot be targeted at the same stairs of the arena? Yeah, I knew about that in season 1.
Or is he just not taking it because he thinks we don't need to?
Beware.
Sometimes Dollar General has some decent sales.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't. Do they have the 151s? Because that's all I'm collecting at this point. I don't care about the rest. Okay, you seed fuck. Yeah, that's probably the key right there. That wipe in that area was really bad. Maybe we can try to pull 3 at a time instead of just 2 packs here and have some shot at it. We need to basically do all this whole area in 4 minutes with somebody offline, so
We have been gone for some
I wouldn't say
time.
less here. I think lessening of the boss is more valuable,
The way she
especially considering this guy's offline.
Please
Yeah, it's
head
like
by office and wait.
not gonna less now, that's for sure.
Students that require my personal attention.
Okay, he's back. I'm gonna pull these in as well. I watch everything now. I'm 2x speed. It's the only reason I asked. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've never been able to get used to that. I've done it at 1.5 a lot, but never anything higher than that. It's really hard to listen to people talk. That's a good way to save a lot of time in your life, huh? If you want to watch a 3-hour video or something like that, cut that down to an hour and a half. That's pretty crazy. Do you like watch podcasts or anything like that? Like I definitely don't think I could do that on a hand speed. It would make the conversation feel so like weird. Yeah, I mean that took a minute alone, so there's no shot at this, I don't think. No, you can't pull on top of boss, not with Sanguine.
3, 2, 1.
Sometimes I ask when the truck comes, and that gives me a good idea when they have new product coming. Oh, really? I usually have new packs. They usually have new packs. I've seen. I went there, and when I was really into it, yeah, 151 is like, it's like sold out. Like it's hard to find anywhere. So I probably won't be able to find that at like somewhere like Walgreens. But Walgreens is not a place I've actually looked at, so I will take a look at their like website and stuff and see what they have. Maybe they have something. Beckett is pretty solid if you're just grading 1 card. Oh yeah. I think I'll probably go with PSA though, but yeah, we'll see. Gonna have to Giga Pump boss? Nah, no shot. Let's have another full sided trash over here. Guys dead too now, so that's GG. That's that. Needs to release. Yeah, maybe Fax's crazy DPS can Harry's again, but let's see what Bloodlust. Doesn't look like it though. We're not even gonna get like bosses. Now you're gonna get pulled with 3 minutes left. So that was a really bad mistake on my part. It cost the key pretty much. He was marksman last time, he did more. It's worth a shot, honestly. CVS is great too because they have a carpet, and very rarely you might get lucky and spot a pack under the shelf. Wait, what? Really? Real shit route? It's definitely not the route's fault.
Greetings, New. Who are you?
2,
You are not registered here. This room is only for... These are sacred.
Wait, do we not have count for some reason? Okay, alright, forget it. What the hell happened there? Oh no, we do. The mob just didn't die, okay. Marksman revolves around trick shots, so it's more dependent on the size of the pack. Gotcha. Unfortunate, DC made one of the pulls take way too long. I mean, that didn't help, obviously, but yeah, no, I'm definitely to blame there. I mean, me dying to that swirl is a really bad mistake. That's really bad. That should not be happening. And then I fucking missed a pack, too. I forgot about that. Sitting there staring at the boss while there's still a pack of trash because I thought we killed it in the previous attempt.
2, 1.
Renner must be from Azerlon IRL. Probably, yeah. Probably plays a Shadow Priest. The last place is yard sales? Yeah, probably yard sales, huh? You can maybe find somebody selling some vintage shit. I just don't really have the time to be driving all around guessing though, you know? 230 is tight but doable? No, no shot. I wouldn't say it's doable at all. 15, you need at least 3 minutes for bosses, you won't list.
Demerit points for you. Learn from this.
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Azerlon is a fine realm, barring hunters and demon hunters. Plenty of decent players. Disagree.
Demerit points for you.
Yes, as I said, it's going to be about a 3-minute fight. We just did this earlier in the week, so I knew it was going to be like, I think it was like 3 minutes and 10 seconds before.
2, 1.
Ragnaros is the one I hate? Oh, really? Azerlon has been way more consistently bad for us, but Ragnaros started out as a bad realm too. That's all you got to say is lol, huh? It's the same thing? Well, Brazil and Mexico for the 2 different realms, but... Yeah, I just missed it. If we didn't die there, we would have easily upgraded it. Sorry about that. In fact, his DC wasn't great, but realistically, one mistake was avoidable and the other wasn't. Rag, Azerlon, and Quel'Thalas are all my kryptonite? Yeah, no doubt. Alright, cool. Well, that's fine. We give it a good shot. Give it a good ride. Alright, I'm going to call it here, though. We will be back tomorrow for some PTR, or some beta, so... Sorry about the DC? Oh, no, don't worry about it, man. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably get on at 12:45 and start the stream, so whenever you want to get together, we can. If you want to do that in Discord, I can't remember how we normally do it.
Me and Copper getting on the beta to do some Mythic Plus testing tomorrow. Thanks a lot, man. Brad Quel'Thalas, best realms. As you were right, Stromy. We'll get together in a Discord call. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, cool. Dual stream it? Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what the plan is then, as long as you're good with me talking a lot. Testing Mythic Plus is Grim Batol ready to go. Yeah, we'll be doing it tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get. Well, I'm gonna try to go deep. I'm gonna try to go maybe till 6 or 7 tomorrow. Okay, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully everything's nice and stable. But yeah, I'll start to stream around 12:45 tomorrow. So stay tuned. Hopefully we get the UI all set up in the morning. But yeah, thanks for watching. We will see you guys tomorrow for Beta Mythic Plus.